Howdy, y'all. Happy Saturday. Sorry I am a couple minutes late again. You know, it happens. But, hello. Welcome. Hi. My lighting is awful. Hi. Hi, Melly. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. The lighting is probably extra awful today because it's like all white and snowy outside. Love when that happens. Almost Christmas means it's not Christmas. Real Jeff. Also, hold on. I'm gonna bump up this banger a bit. I'm wearing my Almost Christmas sweater again because it is almost Christmas in game. And it is currently in game. It is December 24th, 2001. So things are about to happen. Montana C, yeah, what have you been up to? How have you been? It's good to see you. Caffeine not consumed yet, so brain still sleepy. But today, I want to make a dent in this case. I think I'll try to go longer today, like, I'll aim for like 5 hours if I can. We'll see. Not because I'm too busy, because of giant time gap. That makes sense, yeah. Most of my streams are kind of like in a different time zone now, yeah. But I hope you've been well. Brain work. Yeah. Ace Attorney. Things are happening and I'm scared. Oh my god, it's 12:14 for you right now? Oh no, if you need to sleep, please do that. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, time zones are... Man, I need to fix my sleep schedule very much. Like, I'm up past midnight like every single night and I never used to be like that. I used to be responsible. I used to abide by grandma hours and would be in bed by like 10:30. I kind of wish I was still like that, not gonna lie, because then I could wake up feeling refreshed in the morning, and I don't do that. But it's okay. It is okay. But it's very snowy outside. It's been snowy all week. More snow is coming down today. I think we're supposed to get like 1 to 3 inches today.
Hello, LGBT.
Hello.
Community.
Hello, Hope. How are you? Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's been like a very lazy week for me. I have a very like light work schedule this month, which it sounds nice, but like I also need money, so I didn't have to work at all this week, which is wild. And honestly, it's kind of nice because I don't want to leave the house when it's like this cold and snowy outside. You got no snow, only rain. Oh no. Honestly, I kind of wish that was me, because that means it's a bit warmer, you know. But I think next week it should start to get a little bit warmer, just a tiny bit, but it's been like dangerously cold the past couple of days. And I mean, I don't like going out when it's snowy anyway, so like I really have no incentive to leave the house. So I've just kind of been at home chilling. Chilling with my doggy. And I'm gonna play more Balatro. Yesterday, I got my first purple stakes win, and this morning I got my first orange stakes win. So I'm up to gold stakes on the blue deck. I can do it. I think I can do it. I have big snow hills, but they're shifting with a normal warmness. Oh no, that's alarming. I love when I love climate change when it warmer than should it be. Sorry, I don't know. But I hope you're staying safe and do whatever you can. But yeah, I'm on my Balatro bullshit again. Mr. Jimbo here, keeping an eye on me. I've said my dad is like really into Balatro too. Somehow he's been playing for like a month and he already has all of the legendary jokers like in his collection. My brother and I, who have been playing longer, we're both missing 2 of them and we don't know how how he has it. 22 Fahrenheit is not normal temperature for January in your area. Oh no. That's very cold for in my area. I think that might be close to what the temperature is right now. What is the temperature for me right now? It's very cold. It's 26 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now, and we have a winter weather advisory and an air quality warning, so that's great. All right. It's an indoor day for sure. But yeah, Balatro, Ballotting again. I just need Stuntman. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get 100 million chips in one hand. I don't know how to do it. Just like glass cards, tons of times mult. I don't know. But I have the erratic deck now, which I'm excited to try that out. It looks pretty fun. You know, random every time. Just working with what you got. That seems kind of fun. Sorry, it feels like there's something in my eye. Ow. But I'm fine. Yeah, wait, it does feel like there's like an eyelash or something. Oh my god, my eye! My throat, my eye! I'm falling apart! Anyways, Ace Attorney today. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna finish case 3, considering like the length of these cases, and we did just start it. But we'll see how far we go with it today. -49 Fahrenheit is real coldness. Oh my god, that's like dangerously cold. Like that's like subarctic temperatures. Yeah, normal January temperatures could be like anywhere between like 20 to 40, I would say. That's like kind of like a normal winter range for my area for like Fahrenheit. But -49 is like if you go outside for like just a minute, like you are in danger. Oh my god, my throat. Parents even forbid me to visit my classes because of such temperature. Understandable, because it's dangerous even just being outside for like a few minutes when it's that cold out. I think the schools in the area like delayed yesterday because when it's that cold, like it's dangerous for kids to stand outside waiting for the bus. So they probably had like a 2-hour delay for it to get warmer a little bit before they sent the kids to school. But yeah, it's scary. I was pretty lucky. Whenever I was in grade school, I lived close enough to it that my mom could drive me there every day. And then in high school, I went to a Catholic school, and I was not like in like the same like school district as like where the school I was going to was located. But they had like a little van bus coming through the neighborhood. There were a couple kids in my neighborhood that went to that school, and it would like pick me up like right at my front door. It was kind of nice, so I didn't have to like wait outside in the cold at all. Oh my god, 321, welcome. How are you doing? Oh my god! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I never really had to like stand outside waiting for the bus. I feel pretty lucky in that regard. I think I wanted to ride the bus as a kid because like everybody else was doing it, but then like I tried it like a couple times in like 5th grade, and like my brother and I were riding the bus together, and like we didn't like it. I think it even made my brother a little motion sick, because the buses are very bouncy. It's even lower than the mercury melting point. That's why people are using alcohol-based thermometers. Oh my gosh, that's very scary. Oh my god. But yeah, stay safe, please. Our fridge is still broken. The fridge in our kitchen is still broken, and so we had to like migrate all of our stuff into like the garage fridge and freezer. But there's no heating in our garage, so it's always like freezing every time I need to go get something out of the fridge. Hopefully in the next week or so we can like get something fixed. I don't know what the deal is. Like, appliances don't last like they used to, you know? This fridge is like 3.5 years old and it's already dead. I don't know if it's fixable. I love it. I love planned obsolescence. I love capitalism. It's just so fun how like everything is worse and more expensive and you have to buy it more. I love it. But I digress. Should we get into some Ace Attorney? Do a little lawyering. Well, not really lawyering. Well, yeah, lawyering, because we are Gregory Edgeworth. We are Mr. Greg. Let's do this. Objection! I have an objection emote, don't I? I do. I forgot I had an objection emote. All right. Goodbye, Sonic music. I need to get back to Sonic Heroes. I haven't played it in like a week. But I need to play that before I can play Shadow the Hedgehog. Man, that game is going to be a trip. I don't know if I can stream it. I really would like to. I don't know if I have like the hardware to like connect my GameCube and like, cause like I could emulate it, but like I'm only gonna like stream games I obtain like legally, you know? And I do have a GameCube copy of it. But I think that would be such a fun game to stream. I want to stream like a silly so bad it's good game. Well, I've heard that Shadow the Hedgehog is not even so bad it's good, it's just bad, but it's bad in a funny way. And that sounds like the exact kind of game that I need to play. Anyways, we are Greg. We are in the past. This is the case that Gregory Edgeworth was working on at the time of his death. And I'm scared because we know Gregory Edgeworth is going to die in 4 days. It's December 24th, it's almost Christmas. Oh my god, ass out, look at that. But yeah, he's going to die in 4 days. And our client is going to be found guilty.
None of these people know that I was an undesirable child.
Stop. I mean, right now that's not true of Miles, because he is a good dad right now. But not for much longer. Anyways, but yeah, we're Greg and we're investigating with little Eddie.
Shinji, crank that soldier boy.
Crank that soldier boy. Let's go. Now we are inspecting this ruthless baking contestant or candy contestant. Sorry. I'm in shambles today. My throat. Whoa, a candy castle. Oh look, there are even some little elves to go with it. Oh my god, Christmas. Rooms laid out pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though. That's something. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Is she not working with chocolate? Oh yeah, he did say that the temperature is a bit different for each room depending on what ingredients they're working with. Over there where that orange light is, right? We better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone? Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blight even call me Miss Delicious.
She said you're one big man
Some even call me Mat Whore. Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least. Aww. I hope he makes it to 35. Age question mark. A confectioner of indeterminate age. Back home in the UK, oh, she's British. Okay, she's British. Noted. Lovely boys, really? Even Mr. E? Oh, yes, dear. You, the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. I think you are a lovely boy. I wonder just how old she is. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, all right. No! I haven't heard that objection in so long. Oh my god. That's a jump scare. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense. Forget to place T's at the glottal stop. The glottal stop. Place T's the glottal stop. Oh my god, why does he get this theme song? Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped. Oh my, he was in the castle. What? Brother. Like glottal stop. Glottal stop. Von Karma. What? He is man for Von Karma? Sorry, mannequins. The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Ugh. I feel very uneasy right now. And those piercing eyes, the furrowed brow. You're even scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. No, I think Eddie should be ruder to him. We're hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. How much douche is he? Extremely douche. And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? God. Yeah, why would I allow the defense attorney to do their job? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You, the tall fellow. Name's Bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Oh, he is a piece of shit. For sure. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. Seeing him and Franziska do some of the same sprites, like, you know, like the grab, like that, it hurts. Can we see even younger Franzi here? Like, no, Franziska would have been like 2 years old at this time, right? Because Miles is 9, and she's 7 years younger than him. He looks at the personal easy treat with the knuckle sandwich. He's actually kind of a softie. He's one of those guys that looks gruff on the outside, but is actually... He's never pulling for a gun. It's a mirror. More babysitting. Why are Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done. Huh? Sheep with wolf clothing? Pretty much, yeah. Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? That voice crack was unintentional, but it seems like it would fit him. Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Von Karma has to handpick everybody on the investigation so he can tweak it to his agenda. What say we look over the room together, Detective? It worked out well enough before. You won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asks to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yes, sir. You're amazing, Mr. E. We have our things, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. This is actually, it's actually not a cigarette, it's a lollipop in his mouth, which, pretty par for the Ace Attorney course. Things like grape juice and lollipops instead of wine and cigarettes. We understand. Now, shall we begin? Alright. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Go back. I showed my bat already. Room's laid out the same as Tangaroa's. Does anything else strike you as strange? Von Karma was inside the castle. Must have been looking around in there. Who knows? Maybe he had a reason to. And what about Miss Scone? Does she seem suspicious to you? She's hiding something. I'd bet my badge on it. Call it Detective's Intuition. Detective's Intuition, huh? Well, I have to say I don't disagree. Something's not right here. I think we better hear Miss Scone's side of the story. Alright. Well, I'll talk to her last. Because I want to get as much dialogue as I can. Hello, Edifer. Oh, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. can I be vulnerable? I am not a fan of whipped cream. The texture, or maybe it's just like the Ready Whip in the cans. The texture makes me gag. Because I had a very bad experience with like whipped cream back in like when I was like 10 or 11 years old, where I had to eat, I was eating like a bunch of it at once and I was like gagging on it. Oh god, just thinking about it, I'm gonna start gagging. Ugh. Anyways, I don't like whipped cream. I don't like the texture of it. But grape juice, it's unromantic. Wait, what certain guy with an eye patch? I don't know who that is. Sorry. There he was, standing in the middle of it all with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on the scary old creep. Come now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that, it's rude. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. It's just... Oh, Kaya. I forgot he existed. I haven't played Genshin in like 2 years. Sorry. A stern school teacher, huh? Now that he mentioned it, Mr. Von Karma. What about custard cream? Like ice cream kind of texture? I could have that. Like I do like frozen custard. I can eat that pretty fine. I think it might just be like the stuff out of the can that like the texture just like gets me. Sorry, I'm like my voice. I shudder to think what it'd be like from Miles. I am going to vomit. Why does this game have to hurt me? Oh, Gregory. Oh. I hope now he's looking down on Miles and is proud of him, proud of who he's become now. I'm gonna be sick. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango Down 911, Homicyanide 247. Wow. Wait, they're all poisons. No, sir, they're common colorings and flavorings with... Oh my... What is this? Is Mango Down a mango flavor? And Homicyanide, is that an almond flavor? What the hell? Okay, the first is concentrated mango boiled down to its pure essence, hence Mango Down. They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what Homicyanide might be. Almond, probably. Don't turn around, don't turn around. You turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle, don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Yeah, don't eat the evidence, don't... You know what, he's take it one step further. Don't eat the crime scene. Well, this actually isn't the crime scene, but same difference. There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature, 68 degrees. Light set to green. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at... Yeah, I was gonna say 50 degrees. Temperature in here is too high. This isn't made of whipped cream. This has to be made of something else, then. That is odd. What if she's cheating and this isn't actually made of whipped cream? Can we, like, lick it and see if it's, like, actually a real castle? Can I eat this or, like, taste it to see if it's actually made of whipped cream? Potassium ferrocyanide or Prussian blue dye used in cyanotope. Oh my god, that's a real name, potassium ferrocyanide. Interesting. Interesting. That is a... It's a cute little elf made of candy and it's sitting on a little tree stump. The whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. Okay, maybe the temperature was just recently bumped up. The elf seems completely fine. Strange. Okay, the elf must not be made of cream then. Maybe everything is just now starting to melt? I don't know. Oh my god! It's a stepladder! What's the matter? Something weird about... It's a stepladder! It's not a ladder. It's a stepladder, yeah! Same difference. This is a stepladder! Far from it, actually. You'd know if you'd observed their basic natures more closely. Tell him, Gregory! Amazing mystery! I'll have to remember this for future reference. Oh my god, I got an achievement for all the stepladder conversations. Yeah, not all slime-related compounds are lethal. I see. Oh. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Why, yes. Nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. That is a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. Psst. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. I want to talk to her last, actually. I want to inspect everything else first. Just to make sure I get as much dialogue as I can. These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a patissier or a plasterer? Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth and work out all the rough patches. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does. Alright. Abaddon, hello, how are you? Is she eating raw dough? I think she's hiding in her bowl because we're scaring her. I'm doing alright, Abaddon. How are you doing? I think I just got like a clump of undissolved powder at the bottom of this. I put like chocolate peanut butter powder in my coffee today, and I think part of it didn't dissolve, so I just got like a big mouthful of it at the end. The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Oh, peanut butter! Peanut butter! It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. And spoiler! The spoiler! I didn't know you were into such fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son. Oh! Aw, I sometimes wish my own son wasn't as animated as— every time he mentions Miles, I like take 5 points of mental damage. For full medieval effect, they don't only have an Iron Maiden. Stop. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. He wants to be like you, Greg! I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to— Stop! I'm gonna be so sick. Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. I'd like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend. Aw, okay, there he goes, eating his notes again. Who's doing reality damage? Good question, Lacold. A big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Oh my god. My vocal cords. Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? Although at this point, Miles was friends with Phoenix and Larry, right? They only had a couple months where they were all like friends in like school together. Because... yeah. Because I think Phoenix said the class trial thing happened. They became friends, and then a couple months later, Miles transferred because of DL6. Aww. Does Gregory know about Phoenix and Larry at this point? These pillars, they have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. These things. They're in the castle. Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. Alright. doors of the castle been left wide open. Yeah, was the guy born in a barn? He could at least close them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Hetty. I would too. I recently began to play Reverse 99, one of the most British games ever. I mean, I recently played Metaphor, which is quite British. What did I do with Rebirth? I did pre-order it. I'm probably not going to be able to play it for quite some time because I still need to play Remake. But I did pre-order Rebirth. Yay. Older kid. If anybody's going to be handling evidence, it'll be me. Cream's going all runny. Okay. The temperature is too high. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright. Tell me what you want me to look at first. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. It's the piss rocks! I've been rewatching the Sonic fan-dubs lately, okay? They're like in the front of my brain. Will you pop this piss rock? Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. They have 3 TVs, girls? It's so creative. Ooh, interesting. Oops. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I'd treat my priceless treasure with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. It's a stand. Oh my god. An enemy stand? They are gemstones. The stands must be so they can be put on display. Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paper. Hiccup. There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. Oh, they certainly are made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before. I need to revisit. Aha! Yes, it was in yeah. That was where the body was found. Alright, now let's talk. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest? Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spend most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. What if she did it and some of the evidence involves the whipped cream, and she's making it melt because she wants to destroy the evidence? I don't know why she would destroy her own creation like that, or maybe the true culprit stored something here and is doing that. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. Oh, and there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think. Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk. So kinda like recess. I suppose you could say that. Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Gregory Pegleg? Such a clever boy. When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served? Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson Sillypants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. Girl, what are these nicknames? Well, poor old Chillywinks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet, bless them. You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present? That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by your 2 TV superstars. I would drive back to work when I'd finished, though, to run off the while the others were still nattering away. And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms? What? Oh, no, dear, don't be silly. Why did the music stop? That's strange, because your fingerprints are found in Mr. Tango's room. Sometimes our pupils constrict. Oh my god. Oh no. Caught red-handed. Oh my god, her hair even looks like little icing dollops. Wait, so you admit you were there? Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened. Just promise you believe me, won't you, dear? What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Well, I suppose you'd call it research. Research? She's more Genki type. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Sammy Poop was a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say. Girl. She does whatever it takes to win, huh? What kind of research leaves fingerprints? Yes, it stands to reason I leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, upbeat, energetic, optimistic, and extroverted. Okay. After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? Oh, did she eat? So that's why everything was missing in there, huh? You ate? She ate the evidence! No! So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you? Oh, I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? That was more than a little bite. I didn't want poor Sammy Poop getting upset, so it's just the teensiest bits and pieces. Girl. And the stand holding up the ship? You took a bite out of that too, I suppose? Oh yes, dear, of course I did. That is such an odd place to, like, take a little piece from, girl. Literally walking sun, nice. It's you brought the whole thing crashing down. Oh, I'm sorry, my lovely, truly I am. Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets. Oh, look, just please believe me, I never killed anybody, I promise. Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now. Alright. Look at my badge. Yes, dear, what's this when it's at home? It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney. Gosh, well done you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves that I'm a qualified pastry chef. Is that so? I thought you could buy those at stores. Greg! Oh, you can? Anyway, it's not the hat that matters, it's the head underneath. So then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? And can anybody call themselves an attorney if they have this badge? I mean, it seemed to work for Miles in 3.5. Alright, let's do logic. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you? Is she cheating? Does it have to be... Is she cheating? Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. She's cheating! No! What the? I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. She's cheating. But surely Tangaroa would have found out during the judging process, right? What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? No. It's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. Alright. The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah! Hexagon to hexagon! Makes perfect sense! What if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle? I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for? Oh, those? Sorry, Lankin, but I'm not allowed to say. Were you doing a murder? Let me guess, Von Car- oh my god. How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for garters. Seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Yeah, oh my god, I hate his ass so much. Plastic is not inedible, but also non-degradable. Yeah, I try not to eat plastic if I can help it. Maybe I've eaten a bunch of microplastics in my life, just in food and stuff. But if I can avoid it, I try not to eat plastic. Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? Oh my god, Giru! Hello! How are you? How's it going? Let me get a shout out for you. How are you? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. You use rock crystals and cloths to do that? I do! It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them. Wow, those things are lamps? Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret. Not that I have carpal tunnel symptoms. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic, hmm? Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me? The name is bad. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin? My god, girl. You, have you finished taking photos of this room yet? I'm wondering. A Paul Halik with fingerprints. There's the thing. Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose that must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Oh no, Kiru. I hope you'll feel better soon. That really sucks. Miss Bound said she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So if I'd made it, would it say EF? You got a wrist brace? Hopefully that helps. It's usually worse when I wake up. Okay, I hope that helps out, yeah. Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. Yes, what a gorgeous design. Really? Just seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there? Art isn't about function, Eddie, it's about form. Yes, give him a little lesson. Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. Gregory is a man of taste. Yes, sir, we have, sir. And help Miss Scone here with something, will you? Yes, sir, right away, sir. Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. Oh, that's some talent. Alright, what is the deal with these lights? Thank you ever so much, Battykins, and you, Officer Lovely. She's even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. So, what about this is supposed to be relax? Oh my god, did she like wrap them up in like the blanket? Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am. She's Lisa. Wait, Lisa? Do you mean Genshin Lisa? I forgot she existed too. Me when I'm a big sourpuss. So true, Jake. Oh my god, we had a shout out for Jake. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? I was like, I couldn't like spend too much time on your stream last night. I was kind of like lurking a little bit. I didn't miss the McCrindle discussion, did I? Oh my god, Claire, hello. I couldn't talk. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been lurking as well. Welcome, Claire. How are you? Oh, so it's lit up, and this is clearly cheating. I ended so early I could physically not speak anymore. Oh no, I hope get some rest, take care of yourself, do what you gotta do. Wow, it's beautiful. It is. No, every time he mentions Miles, I feel sick. And why is everyone suffering with an ailment? Real. Like I guess it's not exactly an ailment, but like the past few days, my vocal cords have been feeling like super tight. It might just be because of the weather, because it's like super cold and dry out. That like, my voices are not feeling like at the top of my game. So we're all kind of like going through it. I wish my son were here to see it. Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen? Man. One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. I mean, that's fine, Jeff. I mean, I don't care if people lurk. Like, lurk, chat, whatever you want to do, it's totally fine. I lurk in streams all the time. Like, you don't have to feel pressured to chat if you don't want to. It's totally fine. The cold weather's always a rough transition. Yeah, cold, dry weather, like, really messes with me so much. My voice, my hands, like, and also not to get, like, too, like, gross or whatever, but, like, I get nosebleeds in, like, cold weather, too. And that's also been a bit rough lately. I've just been going through it. I don't do well in this weather at all. The bleeder, real. My skin is so dry, I have to use so much more lotion. Me too. My hands get so dry in the cold. This is how we're supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what's happened there, I wonder? Freezing winter, scorching summer? Honestly, I would pick summer. I hate freezing weather. I'm sorry. I would rather have a really hot summer than a really cold winter. I think I better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. All right. Ah! She splorched some red frosting on it. Well, I'm gonna inspect everything first. The doors look nicely decorated now, thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. You would pick winter. That's totally valid. Like, I feel like I'm in the minority here with like preferring summer over winter, and you know what? That's just how it is. A cloth which we found inside the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now. So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Why were they stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? I cover myself from freezing, but scorching weather can like hide in the refrigerator. See, I know like a lot of people say like, you know, if it's cold, you can always put on more layers, but you can't do like take off more layers if it's hot, and that's totally valid. I'd rather be hot and sweating than cold and sweating. I'm gonna sweat either way, honestly, same. Yeah. That's the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. Yeah. Yeah, this is the contradiction, not the giant blood stain. Unless there are multiple contradictions here. The lamps appear to be broken. The bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. That's not just a stain. That's... Yep. It's blood, all right. I can smell it. Gee, I wonder whose blood it is. What? Blood? Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? Better take a closer look at the other one, too. Well, this one is also not lit up. But we're pointing out a contradiction here. I'm gonna go with the rules. She's breaking the rules! She's gonna be disqualified! Yeah. Urethra! Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and luminous clothes would have been against the rules. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Alright, is that all the doors? My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer, unless you want the same thing to happen to you. You see what's behind these doors? There's really no need to look again. Alright. Hey, Miss Girly Pop, why are you cheating? Ooh, look at that! Don't you have the loveliest toys, Greggy Pegleg? But that color, oh no, that won't do. Here, let me put a lovely spot of cream on it. Please stop that. Okay, well, I guess I don't... I guess I don't talk to her right now. I guess we do more logic. Blunt force trauma bloody lamp. We know the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure! It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone! You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir! Just got done a minute ago, sir! This blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. There you have it. Yes, we're detectiving. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I mean, that would make her the obvious culprit, but like... what if the killer wanted to frame her? I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Alright, she visited there for research, her rule-breaking, fake confections. Can I talk to her yet or no? Do I have to do more logic? Alright, more logic. Okay. I'll do that. She's a fraud! So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? We're all fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself. Alright, now can I talk more? Yeah. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees? Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, hiccup, I gotta be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? That is a lie pushed by skincare to sell more product on the idea that, like, women aren't beautiful when they're older. So get over that, girly. How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept to 50 degrees or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie. Wait, she really didn't know that? Oh. Oh my god. World-class confectioner my foot. Let him say my ass. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute, so that's why she was doing research. Who even entered her in this competition? Is she like a double agent or something? What is going on? Scone being a fraud? No way! Hello, Ridley. How's it going? Delicia, delicious, Delicia, Decevia, ugh, get this guy out. He's 49? Ew! Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be gross. You're gonna look like nasty like that if you're an awful person. This man is 49. Wow. I mean, maybe being an awful, I know I just said, I don't know. He's just awful. I think he just, like, came out of the womb as, like, an old, like, an angry old man. He's just looked like this his entire life. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. I know he looks like he's, like, 60 or 70, and he looks exactly the same when he is, like, in his 60s. And she says she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or Or is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. Is she an assassin? I don't know. After all, we only have her word that she went into that room to do some research. Wait, you mean... maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying so for certain just yet. But she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of. Alright. Do I get more information out of her at all, or no? I don't think I can. Sand should pour from his pants. What is that a reference to something? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Did you do this? Do you know Paul Halik? Do you look at this body? Oh, it means very old. Sorry, I don't know a lot of phrases sometimes. Sometimes I take things literally, okay? What do we do now? Oh, more stuff. Now that we know more, we should probably take another look at a few things. Agreed. The luminous cloth, the elves, and the lamps. I think all three might merit a second glance. Why were they there in the castle? More to the point, why were they hidden inside the castle? Something stings, and it's not all this cream that's going bad, it's scone. We should look over the scene again and see if we can uncover anything new. Alright. So all the so-called confectionery in this room is fake. The woman's a crook, and a phony. There's something I still don't understand, though. This is a high-profile international contest. Why employ methods that were so obviously going to be found out? Maybe she foolishly thought she could get away with it. That, or... I think I'm starting to see what she was trying to do. I have the pieces in my head, I just need to put them together. She did it to get close to somebody here, huh? It's a cute little elf made of candy and it's sitting on a little tree stump. Isn't it plastic, though? The fabric above it and the other decorations really add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Following erudition path without a path system, nice. Stare at it for too long and we might get swept up in the fantasy ourselves. Yeah, well, our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of all this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. Alrighty, already inspected the castle. This guy. Herself doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing. A cloth and what sort of machine exactly? Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Is it these little, like, light thingies here? Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajugs. They're called, full-spectrum light-emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years and they don't mind the cold at all. Forgive me. So these machines, They're what makes a special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mr. E. I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up. I mean, you're not gonna have to worry about keeping up with it in a couple of days. Sorry. So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth. That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to. This cloth could have something to do with the case. Yay, we did it! I don't think I've made a mistake yet as Gregory. That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. Me too. Him and Scone. How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that! It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Of course, dear. Where are we off to? To find Mr. Von Karma. Can we push him into the fountain? I think it would be funny. It's almost Christmas! Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. And you knew it was in there, buddy. We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Huh. Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty because I said so, and what I say goes. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can he be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume? For why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room? Of course I do, and I will be delighted to share it with you. Alright, let's get his ass. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon, considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Ah! My god, his damage sprite is just like Miles. Ugh. So your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back is... So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room? It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof he did so? I don't need any such thing. Woo! If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fall to my logic. Brother. Let's try. Try me.
Hold it!
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own? Speaking of frauds, in one of he lost once. Yeah, the one time Von Karma lost was in 1-4. That's the only time he ever lost in court. And then he just died. See, like, the more likely possibility is that either he's in prison or was, like, executed for murder for his crime. But I choose to believe he died like that guy in Ratatouille who, like, died when his restaurant lost a star. I choose to believe he just dropped dead once he lost his perfect record of cases. Because that's funnier to me. Loses one case, fucking dies. So he took... Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own? Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost. We found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light. Perhaps if you would let me finish, now, as I was saying. If I get my first, like, incorrect answer in front of this guy, I'm gonna be mad.
Hold it!
And the higher you climb, the higher the climb, the harder the fall. True. You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful, it's thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence. What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there? Brother. Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? You owe your daughter $5, by the way. I know she's 2 years old at the time, but fool was probably her first word. She probably got it from you, but like, it's her trademark now. I don't care if she got it from you, you owe her. I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right. Sorry, oh my god, coffee. And Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently. If you want my trust, Detective, you will have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll allow me to continue...
Hold it.
Did we check the lamp for prints? I mean, we are under the assumption that they were wearing gloves or something, right? I want to just look at this. A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's a very calming hue. I like it. Yeah, it was real deep and all, Mr. E. Well, let's get to the main event already and light it up. All right. But I wasn't trying to be deep or anything, though. Gregory really just said it's not that deep. Colors! Whoa! Look at all these buttons! I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. There, now the cloth is all lit up. It's so pretty no matter how many times I see it. The cloth is now glowing with pale blue hue thanks to the light-emitting device. Didn't Miss Scone say one of these cloths in its machine are missing? What do you think could have taken them? I have no idea, but I suspect it might have something to do with our case somehow. Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish! Only I could say the same to you.
Hold it.
So you think he hid the body in the chest but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene? Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place. $10 you owe to your daughter, your 2-year-old daughter. I'm sorry, I had to help myself. I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no? She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime.
Hold it.
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here, the presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is itself proof enough of his guilt.
Objection.
Brother, I knew you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Point at his ass, Gregory! But not his ass, I mean his face. Perhaps we might... You really don't give up, do you? Then there is no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty, end of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims. I have to think back over the scene of the crime. Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty, and there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Karma of any of his statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. You really did just say source, trust me, bro. Alright. You took it back to your room once the deed was done. If it had been found in the body... Alright, I'm gonna take a little look at this. We're still in the beginning. What does this look like? Okay. I mean, the missing blue tarp is here. I'm guessing there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. I guess I'll go with this. I guess I'll go with the picture of the crime scene, because the tarp is there.
Objection.
It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. The fact that no one had the guts to shoot Von Karma at any point is baffling to me. Real. I mean, I guess Miles indirectly shot him. But nobody knew who it was that did it. I don't know. But something else remains that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph. Look at this photograph! The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? One of my lovely cloths at the scene of the crime, you say? Luminous cloth. Nonsense, I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent. Oh, he's sweating. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. Let's go. He's so full of himself. I hope he explodes. I'm exploding him with my mind right now. The fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma. I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. He's just trying to figure out how to twist this. Ah! Psst. Talent. Craggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people? I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something. That's not. Greggy knows what he's up against. He does, and he is not backing down. Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. Exactly. Is something funny? Only that you walked so carelessly into... You fool! You fell into my trap! Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. Don't play this song for him! Stop! So sorry to have to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and claws contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safety. There were more of them! How did... In what world would he only see one of these tarps? Make it make sense! You're pulling that out of your ass, Von Karma. Then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. Alright. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did of the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so you see... That doesn't make sense though! How would he only find one of them in one tarp? One lamp and one tarp? Really? I had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. He's gonna fabricate evidence. Cause isn't that like what shames him in court in the next couple of days? Like Gregory like calls the validity of Von Karma's like evidence into question. And even though Tangaroa will be found guilty, like Von Karma did have like that scrutiny and like that shame. He's going around trying to claim he meant to do that. Literally. Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone! Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Aye, well, dearie. The mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that. And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma! You led us to the murder weapon, knowing that you make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There were 2 and only 2 sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. 2? Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. $15! At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection.
But wait, what about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I'll have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. No more pitiful objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind. You didn't close the door to the castle behind you, buddy. Mr. E! I'm not about to just give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now. He's not gonna do that. His investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad! Oh no, a poster's falling off my wall! Sorry, like one of my posters has like, the stickies on it are like wearing off. I need to replace it. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, But I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right, we still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. Whatever they might be, they're no business of the defense's. Would it be the, we don't have the missing... Everything kind of was missing a piece of, whatever on here. This.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What?
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, what if since this was like on the frame of where the cookbook was, maybe she was like sent as into this competition to like retrieve the book? I don't know. Could certainly explain how the prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. Oh, how do you know so much about the crime scene? Because I did my job. Was I let them look around. You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your... Buddy. I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm, you do well to remember this then, Detective. The results of your next salary review is up to me. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oof. Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as you remember that the results of your salary review is up to your performance on this case. A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his Why would he mess with his own thing like that?
Objection!
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat? Oh, stop it, Greggy! Stop it, stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poo's sweeties. What more do you want? I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything. Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me! I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that? I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say? I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Enough. I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations. It's not... Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Evidence is everything in courtroom, oh my god! We're going to accuse a witness of perjury, and then I demand you present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. What proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? I mean, they're all fake. Would that be it? Everything she has is fake. Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest. The offending items, the cloth and the lamps, were duly confiscated as we have established. Buddy, is that all you checked? Oh my god, the twitch of his mouth. Oh. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. I feel like my vocal cords are just starting to warm up. Ugh. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it, it's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the... Okay, Gregory, run through the dog course, let's go! No real-world title confectioner would ever stoop so low. Is this true, Bad? Yep. Saw with my own eyes. Stepped in with my own shoes. Maybe you suck at investigating, Von Karma. Have you considered that? Did we finally convince him? With her lies exposed like this, surely you can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone. Your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. But no, dear. I'm no killer. Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work? Oh, all right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one? Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And semi-purple sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. How did you get... Weren't there, like, qualifying rounds or, like, background checks on entering this competition? Or was it literally just open to anybody who ever wanted? Oh my god. I didn't mean to end up making... So, in the preliminary rounds, could you use non-confectionery items? Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson Silly Pants' sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat. I don't think that's the whole story, I don't know. And the finger marks were you wearing the gloves? I don't know, I'm still suspicious. Oh, no, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints are found elsewhere on Mr. Tangro's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves. Exactly, Lambkin. Craggy Peglegs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Is your head filled with cream too? Oh, sorry, mannequins. Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangro's works the only ones you sampled? No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wings' room for a little taste too. Ah! You were in the victim's room too? Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see. Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead. But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in all my life. Real, like, she doesn't know anything. Why didn't she wear gloves? That's so unhygienic. So I had sampled myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate. He works with, like, shaved ice, though. Why would it be salty? You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed. What didn't she sample? That's everything, I promise! Craggy Pegos, Mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of everything. As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end. Yeah, I would, if I'd known, I would not eat anything she makes on the sole fact that, like, does she even wash her hands? Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany— Yeah, don't tamper with it. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions. Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own— Buddy. We'd like to accompany you all the same. He makes me so mad. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break right now. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone, and I will be back in a minute. Oh my god, this music, it's so loud. That music makes me miss Yakuza, y'all. Yakuza will return soon. I swear to God, I promise. What is the meaning of this? What the hell? We got to Frost Room. We saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? His case was a real peach, and it was gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. Is this to be continued already here? Psst. Anyways. I thought we would actually get to investigate. Well, anyway, middle, an incident occurs. Ah! We're in the present! Alrighty. Oh, went deep on that one. Sorry, Mazzarino, didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail. But they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Mon Karma was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well, they're sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But that whole room still looked frozen, so like, but there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. Being on a diet sucks. Oh no. Oh no, Abandon. I'm so sorry. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed. And the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is, Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful— What? The very sculptures the victim— were they also fake? Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. Who's Edgeworth is not bad at all. Oh, it's Manfred by a long shot. Edgeworth's a good guy. He did study under Manfred and was kind of like swayed by his methods for a while, but he's reformed now. I know a trial lasting more than 3 days in my Ace Attorney? No way. Hi Matt, how are you doing? But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at these icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. Wait, are we done with are we gonna be Gregory again? So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it, it's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? So Edgeworth— yeah. I mean, he's a bit pretentious, but that just comes with the package. But he's a good guy. Doing well, listening on the while working. No worries. I hope work isn't too stressful. Fender, perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there. Zodiac Hall, no way. Is that the victim? Hold the It is? Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Cause that— back in the day, that was Frost's room. This was Scone's room, right? Interesting. And that looks like a portrait of— Oh my god. Hello. It's my favorite people in the world. Oh my god, I love them so much. They're back. I'm so— oh my god. There's a child here, but who cares when the delights are here? Hi, back. Feel free to click that if you want. These are some of my favorite witnesses from the original trilogy. I love these two. I love the Delight so much. And of course, he's still wearing his stupid little outfit. I love him. Huh. I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is the winter wing, you know, but you're right. It's like a freezer in here. And these are all zodiac things. The Pleiades, Taurus, Gemini. It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. Ah! Rock lamp! Rock lamp! Why did I do my Rondo Light voice? The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Hey, Milester, can you go peep the degree count? Oh my god, hiccup. I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around, and take in the sights while you're at it. I have to talk to my favorite people. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is it? Got a camera? You know, like a pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Oh. Of course. Okay, Castor and Pollux. The Pleiades, a group of 7 stars of Taurus. Hey. So, how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask. Oh my god, is he gonna try to steal it? Yeah, and I go, that's me! A legendary Master Mask! Yeah, no. No. Say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You gotta take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we gonna get this to market to sell? What exactly are these two plotting? I love them. I love them so much. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. So then, Damask needs to. Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. He never met more people he never met from the first game. Because he wasn't around when, during their case. There were 2 large ice statues on display here. Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see him instead. So many years later. Stop making me sad! Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a think home, Milester. Would you mind looking this way for a sec? Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture! Beautiful, yeah, just like that. Oh my god! Wait, I forget what button I clicked to like make the text go away, like the text box disappear, because I want a screenshot of just this. This is so cute. Aww. I forget what button it was. Oh, perfect expression. I love this. Oh my god. I forget what button. I don't know how I did it that one time. I made the text box disappear, but no. His face. No, it's perfect. Say cheese. Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. Stop! My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Wait. Is this the one that he had on the scene of the crime? It was Judy, they said, that took the picture in the past of the body and with like an instant camera. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. You ever hear of an instant camera? It develops a picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should've known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. Psst. For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Ooh, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away. Want to see? I see they got the light up thing, the light up box. Well, since you've already shoved one in my face, all right, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent? This is like the Zodiac room. I mean, Archer, Sagittarius, Virgo and Sagittarius, and then Capricorn. They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini. Oops. I mean, yeah, those are the same ones that were on the other, also in this room. I don't know. Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Huh, you're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. Guess that's why this is the Winter Wing, right? Because they have the Winter Star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies. Oh, thanks. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago? Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me. What if they are the originals? What if Frost was also cheating and they weren't actually made of ice? I don't know. And what if these aren't actually made of ice? I don't know. Then Gregory would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see when my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. It's a statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Oh my... How many inanimate objects has Edgeworth had a staring contest with? Well, not just inanimate objects. Including like the previous game. He had a staring contest with his reflection, a dog. Was there a... It was Canis' dog, right? The one that he had a staring contest with? It was a dog. Now a statue. Although in this case, discretion may be the better part of valor. Alright, buddy. Who are you? A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own?
Huh. She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? I don't... He doesn't look familiar. Unless this is Cody Hackins, I don't know. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not. Or the being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I don't know. The sculptor didn't design the universe. I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Or it's about how they made the constellation, is that what he's saying? Alright, buddy. This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the Summer Wing, too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? He's saying this out loud to himself. But then it would probably be too similar to this room. Who are you talking to? That is not blue text. He's just saying that out loud. Huh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. What if it's to hide the fact that this isn't actually ice? And, the temperature is too high for ice. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Oh, well, yeah, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Eddie. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Wow. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Ah! What was that? It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. No! Lerald! Okay, Edgeworth like panting like this is kind of funny. So this is Gusto, right? Is he dead? There's someone on the ground. And is that? Oh no. Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Edgy! You should have seen it, it was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there was an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything, he just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. I see he's Larice Donham right now. Oh my god, Judy! Oh, she's here? She has not aged a day in 18 years. And Judy is here, all grown up. Did Miss Scone actually, like, try to learn confectionery arts? Is everything alright? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? Wait, this smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get... is there, like, gas in the air? Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. What the hell? What? Now what in fuck's name? Alrighty. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said there were no signs of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. Well, like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. I put him in the medical room with a specialist. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seems like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back with when the whole IS-7 thing went down. The confectioner. So he was here 18 years ago, too. He's 54. This man does not look 54. He looks like he should be in his 70s or something. Anywho, so this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old Palliers Mazarino. Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You know me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Larice Donham when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay? Got that? This is Lerald Butox. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Can you mention the other friend by name? Just for me. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Larice Donham. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Wow, great school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you never click with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries to my... Stop making me sad. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Larice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Larice? Thomas, hello, how are you? What are you doing here? What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good, now talk. You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and there it is. Lulu. Okay. So not actually for your art at all. Larice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. It's a Saturday, so you're good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing quite all right. Oh, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Spammy. Get these heterosexuals out of my sight. Oh, by the way, Laricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy, he just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. Did you really? Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Oh, she still has the Paul Halik stuff. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. Mr. Funder, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through some. Ugh. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful on our first day in business. Hey, quit that, it's not your fault. Oh, and I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Okay, girly pop. Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but look now, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. Well, he's... Judy, that was the bomb. Nice hearing good voices ever. See, I'm not singing. This is the most Edgeworth photo I've ever seen in my life. Hi, how are you doing, Chris? Hello, Edgy. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor? I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. She's not in here yet. Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it in here. Oh my god, it's like the Steel Samurai. Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing. Why do you want it, Larry? Rude? You know who she is, right? Come on, Mouster, you don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise. He only watches the Steel Samurai. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Judy here's a living legend, not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Oh. Don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors. Is this gonna be evidence? Thanks so much, Judy. I'll charge her till my dying day. Slaying and slogging, good to hear it. I'm doing okay. Ace Attorney 2 is going. I'm having a lot of feelings. Yeah. This case is making me feel a lot of things. You and me are peas in a pod, Louise. Peas in a gosh dang pod. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? Oh my god, very unsettled.
You should be grateful.
That scared me. You should be grateful. You did come all the way to an art gallery, after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. A real artist drawing our exhibits? What an honor! Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Classic Larold. Alright, Judy, seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. He's a real live wire, that one. And that's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Delicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinkydink. Is she in here now? She's 34 now. She loves to sing and dance. Alright, a British pharmacist of indeterminate age who can't resist sweet foods. Okay. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea? A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend? Why not, for old time's sake? That'll be lovely. Thank you. Tea. Amanda, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I better go and explain things to the other visitors. You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. Bye-bye. These cups do not look comfortable to drink out of. It's like they're so angular. This aroma, Ceylon, I believe. Aww. He got his tea love from his father. Aww. This is a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really tasty back. You remember that line specifically, Fender. Good for you. Doing great. You're shopping for PC cases. Oh my gosh, have so much fun. I hope you find a really good one. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the sauces back then. Not today, though, it seems. Huh. Anyway. Don't you think this is all a little too odd? A little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? Yes. It almost feels as if an investigation is in order. I mean, the place was just gassed. Oh my god, the besties! Hello, besties. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you're all right. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. Well, if it isn't the cavalry, come on, team, bring it in. No way. Yeah, get his ass. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Oh, my back. Ooh. Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you? Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but you wouldn't take no for an answer. You know, another open air case. Oh no. I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. Then run away, don't chase. Wow. All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. My PC case has not had a side on. It has been open to the air for 8 months. Oh no. Uh-oh, that's all. You guys stay here. The gas could still be dangerous. All right, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dicky boy. That is a nickname. Wow. No way! Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him. But he is a real detective? Question mark. Dicky boy, yeah. This is Edgeworth speaking. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir. Oh, okay, he doesn't have the mask. Ladder! Or step ladder, that's a step ladder. Uh-oh. Broken glass. Things are melted, but the statues are fine. If those have to be the same statues from the past, and they're not made of ice. Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see. Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of 2 people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of 2-horned animal. Wait, a statue of 2 people and a 2-horned animal? Oh my god, wait. Interesting, so 2 rooms that are identical. What the hell? Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading. The sprinklers, are there any signs of a fire? No, sir. And the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. I'm guessing this has to be like melted ice. So these things are not ice. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm by the fire or smoke to the security room. Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off? This place only has 1 employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time since the gallery opened. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers? Yup. Seems they can only be switched on manually, and only from there. Wouldn't want to get the art soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. I see this one has 2 lit boxes. Both of these statues have a little light box attached to them, where in the room that we went into, only 1 was attached. And one more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing. So the autumn wing is cold too. I checked the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir. Okay. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing? That's about all I got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir. Understood. Thank you, detective. Oh my god, hiccup. Alrighty.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it can mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation. Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there's one guy. Miles' best oh no.
His... what?
Ugh, if we have to, and I guess we have to, oh brother. Oh brother.
Wait, that's...
The Steel Samurai. Okay, didn't expect to see you here. You're looking fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, Kay. I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias? I like it. Good to see you, Larice.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. Wow. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the? How am I a suspect? And you're not even getting mad about being called Larry and not Larice? Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did. Larry. Oh, Chief, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years. Psst, 26 years! Since birth? Literally since he was born? His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. Oh, brother. Larold Butox. His ability to cause trouble. If someone said that about me for 26 years, I would not make it. I guess that says something about Larry's mental fortitude, that he was able to tolerate that phrase for 26 years. But I think that's the only mental acuity he has at all. I suppose I better find out what he did this time. Oh boy. Are we going straight into debate mode? Free my boy. Oh my god, oh my god, we're gonna play mind chess against Larry. Oh god. Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. Hey, Larry, you will tell me everything you know because I'm beating you at chess in my mind. However, I didn't see anything, I didn't do anything, and you can't prove otherwise. Alright. It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge. Let's get this over with. Chess, I know. This whole game is very chess themed. I mean, the title, Prosecutor's Gambit, is like chess. Shuake mentioned. Let's go. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today? What kind of question is that? What, you think you don't belong in a gallery or something? Just let him cool down. Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. Oh no, don't do that. I'm just gonna calm down a bit. I'm joking, okay? I'll never scribble on one of my pieces. Aw. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Why are you so mean? Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. And there's people lack an eye for aesthetics! She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know. why not come here together? This probably isn't... Alright, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited. I didn't think it would upset you so badly. Yeah, that was my bad. Alright, I should have just let him yap. Alright, let's try this again. Just let him yap. It's Larry, just let him yap. I kind of want to see what it said. I know I'm losing at Mind Chess against Larry Butts of all people. I kind of... I should have clicked the other option and those people lack an eye for aesthetics just for laughs. Alright, Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Not so much this time, actually. But, you know, it being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. So you here for the Gemini sculpture? How very like you to try to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. A catchy sleigh, yes. How did you figure all that out? From your incessant prattling, you just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. Alright. Just a little save, just to be safe. What did you do once you got here? Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? Didn't you say you weren't gonna, like, say anything else? I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kinda hung around by the fountain. What gives, Edgy? You don't have anything to ask. Let me get back to my sketching. Oh, I ignored him for too long. Damn it. Alright. Okay, he wasn't, like, freaking out at that point, so okay. Alright. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk? Uh-oh. Huh? My, you mean entry is it? Oh, no, Larry. Oh, Larry, how did you get in here? Or does this mean maybe Judy was not at the reception desk when he came in, so there was nobody there to take a fee from him? You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free. So Miss Bound wasn't there. You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time? Yeah, but it looks like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. Right after she finally got the place open for business, too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now. You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? Got him. Oh, how'd you get me again? Fine, you're right, I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what Amori can tell us about the Winter Wing. Alright. I expect even Larry's found his feet a little by now. Alright. Last round, let's go. Alright, Larold. I'm done with you, go home! What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. I had to go meet my girlfriend instead. Want to learn more, okay? I'll need a clue of some kind. Alright. Did you enter the Winter Wing? Be honest, did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... You mean you didn't go in? You tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. The victim prevented you from entering? So you were unable to enter the winter wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you? Yeah, he came out of the winter wing door and then down he went. Wasn't it the autumn wing that the victim came out? It was, yeah. That stupid poison gas thing had never happened. I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Alright. Listen, just for laughs, I want to see what happens if I say this. Go away, Larry. That's it, I'm done with you, Larry. Go home! You sure? I mean, I'll totally leave if that's cool. I was just thinking of dropping by Lulu's anyhow. Seriously, Edgy, I really think it's time you started taking responsibility for the stuff you say, don't you? Scolded by Larry? Forgive me, would you mind giving me just a little more of your time? If I have to, I guess maybe you could sweeten the deal with a free oh my god. Oh my god, you have to buy food for Larry now? Okay. Okay, I had to see what that said, okay? I just had to do it. Alright, so now you owe Larry food. Alright. Are you gonna go? Wait, it sounded like he was like asking me out almost. Interesting. Larry, the only canonically heterosexual character in this game. Maybe he's trying to give men another chance? Too bad Phoenix, Phoenix. Too bad Edgeworth already has a man and it's Phoenix. Alright. So what became of your sketch? Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I didn't not see something. But that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, doesn't it? So you saw something totally terrifying. Really, Larry, you could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying.
How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader?
My voice for Larry is so inconsistent, but he is all over the place all the time, so fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Ha! Got him. Yay! I couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue. He says he didn't go into... Well, he calls this the Winter Wing. And this is what he didn't go into, but this is where the body fell out of. So maybe he went in this Winter Wing, the one that's labeled Winter Wing. It's so interesting. Like spring, summer, why are winter and autumn reversed? It's like this is supposed to be the Winter Wing, but it's not. I don't know. Yeah, each room was kept at a specific temperature to reflect the season it represents. Scorpio, that's my sign. I'm a Scorpio. No wonder I like summer. It's summer. But there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. Oh, what do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something? You're a Scorpio too? No way! Let's go, Scorpios! Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing.
Take that!
Read the pamphlet, the one that you never got. Take a look at this pamphlet. Alright, Gemini freaks at? Not here. I don't know if there's any Gemini in like my chart. I know I'm a Scorpio Sun, Aquarius Moon, and Taurus Rising. I think I'm also Scorpio Venus, but I could be wrong about that. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Something fishy is going on with the setup of this place. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Oh my god, wait, is River a Gemini? Aww. It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff, wait, what are the people? Wait, oh, hold on. One of the two is he talking about the delights? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Or is the statue something different? Show me what exactly. I drew a picture of it all and got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. Oh my god. Oh, her birthday's May 28th. Oh, in a drawer. Oh, that's so cute. Your Taurus sun, Taurus moon, Cancer rising, crying and eating. Oh no. But I am still not that confident in my work, so well, I want to see. Really? All right, here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, is this Danganronpa blood? But, like, we have red blood here. Or maybe it's not blood. Maybe we have two types of blood. Maybe somebody, like, jumped universes or something and got, like, squished or whatever. What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me the statue was crying tears of blood? I have to say, Laurice, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Huh. It freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Oh my god, Larry, when did he even see that? Oh my god. When you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? Because we were in the Winter Wing when we heard him scream out, right? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean! A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a little different in there, I think. With Gumshoe, it did have like the mermaid tail. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into a fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Reggie, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. Pay Franziska $5. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Yeah, I see. Fish. Le fiche. Aw, look at you tucking carefully into your organizer. I simply thought it might have a use for later. Maybe. Edgeworth! What the fuck? You're the worst, Edgy, the worst! Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with a bottom half that can change of shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Are these statues like two pieces that could be like swapped out or something? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, detective. All right. It seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. The good detective sure has impeccable timing. Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. We're going in there, Kay? Maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. All right, everyone, to the Autumn Wing. All right. This looks like a, yeah, is this meant to be like Aries, like a goat? It looks a little different than, no, it looks identical, and this is supposed to be Taurus. Or no, Capricorn. That would be Capricorn, not Ram. Wait, let me see. If this is Pisces, would Capricorn be in this wing? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, Capricorn tail, I see. Pisces, Capricorn, alright. Here we are at last, and it really does look a lot like the Winter Wing. Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. Your, Harry, was it? Good to see ya, Harry Butts. Oh my god, that's what Mia called him. No! For the last time, the name is Laurice Donut! Detective, your report if you don't mind? Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently, probably to trigger the fire alarm. Was somebody using it to heat something? Or is it to melt something? Was the stepladder already? Yes, it's a stepladder. Yeah. This was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Is that so? The Pisces statue. Huh? You sure up on your constellation, sir. You know what the one in the other cases do. This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up. The cloth. Oh my god, it's all connected. No way. Me when a case in Ace Attorney connects to a previous case that happened some number of years ago? No way. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too. Taking a look around. Is the statue melting? Seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too.
Yeah, and it just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip them all right off for you. Is there gonna be a body in there? A body frozen in there?
Wow, they're beautiful.
Okay, never mind. All right. We got Aries and Aquarius then, right? Yeah. So the transformation Larry witnessed, could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away?
See, do you see?
I wasn't imagining things and I wasn't mistaken. Ugh. Listen, Milester, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues up in just such a way to make them look similar. With the cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Ditto for Capricorn, covers bottom half up and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer. So somebody went to some length to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? Ah! Oh my god, why are you here? You weren't here 18. You weren't even alive 18 years ago. Get out of here. I mean, neither was Kay, but like, you go away. Mr. Winner and Judge Gavel.
What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. Oh my god, my air. And that co-opting the good detective for your own end is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the Goddess of Justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Oh, what? You mean...
Exactly, your salary check is taking a hit.
You don't have the authority for that, buddy.
But you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that.
Man, I'm getting a wage cut from you of all people. Not so fast, Mr. Winner, only I can do that. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. Detective Gumshoe was entirely in the right. Let me get rid of my turn-based RPG itch. Ooh. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling that too. Replaying Metaphor in my New Game Plus save file kind of has me having a little turn-based RPG itch as well, which I'm very excited for Final Fantasy IX. What other turn-based RPGs? Sea of Stars. I haven't played Sea of Stars yet. I own it, but I haven't played it yet. Should I 100% Metaphor? Go for it. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm close to it though. The only achievements I'm missing are for 2 super bosses. Well, one is like the New Game Plus super boss, and the other is for doing the harder version of the final boss. Those are the only 2 achievements I'm missing. So I'm just kind of like zooming to the end for that. Sorry, Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
Yes. That's not what I'm saying. Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump. Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. Girl, who... What? But we only just got here! We're technically witnesses, aren't we? The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone. By which you mean this is Mr. Winner's case? Who is putting him on these cases? Also, who is there to prosecute? We don't have like a suspect or anything as to like who did this, right?
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What did you say, a suspect? Already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over—
Oh my god. Oh my god. Larry. Of course it's fucking Larry. Huh? Me? What's going on, Edgy? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works. Oh my god. Do I get to debate Eustace again?
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. He just says words. Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
Yeah, exactly. Where's your attitude, smart guy?
Wow, he's totally shameless.
Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. Can't think of the name now, though. Oh, wait there a second, let me just call him real quick.
Oh my god. This kid. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Girl, I feel like you're setting him up to fail. I don't know if you're, like, putting him on these cases or whatever. If he's, like, your protege. You're not coaching him properly. Why let him make the call if you know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxium. And you think Larry can do that? You think Larry is smart enough to do that? Come on! What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on? Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxium. Is that a real thing? Because it doesn't say... With a name like asphyxium, ubiquium. Oh my god, these aren't real, are they? Ubiquium, ubiquitous. It can get it anywhere. Asphyxium, it's for asphyxiation.
That does sound nasty. What is it used for?
It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. Is that what the puddle on the floor was? Because it's kind of making pink.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavelle informed us already.
Huh? Oh, great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't accuse me just because of that.
Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand.
Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little... Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Hey! Quit talking about me like I'm not even here!
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by... Girl! Stop giving him the wrong idea! There is no way in hell anyone would ever feel intimidated by him. You're just bloating his ego in a way that is going to make him fall harder. Oh, I feel so bad for this kid. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Oh my god, don't say the W word. Yeah, that's like his sleeper agent code word, winning.
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Alright. Winners winning.
And the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim. Which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Cavell? You think so too, right?
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? Think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you hit him with your gavel, please. Is it red paint that he... What if this is just red paint? Anyways, Verity, pound this man with your gavel. I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict. Yes.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best. Yeah.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl out of here with your tails between your legs, because I win!
Oh my god, Tails? Two Tails? Tails the Fox mentioned? Miles Tails per hour? Miles! Oh my god, Miles Tails per hour Edgeworth? No way. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice.
Hold it!
It feels weird having Eustace offer his deductions without his goofy music, but I feel like that was like a one-time bit where I pressing every single one makes him change, and I kind of love that. I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit, are you trying to beat me to it?
Buddy, I've known him long, but before you were even born. You don't know what this guy's like.
But you can't, because I'm the winner! I'm the first rate, always!
I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winnan, just continue. God, I gotta find a way to do his voice that doesn't strain me.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems it's found in a number of everyday products.
Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess, right, Gavel?
I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation.
No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you?
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that the paint was the source of the poison gas.
Huh. Well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either.
Was that supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know. I mean, she steals his lines all the time, so... You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak. I love Kay so much.
Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was closest to the victim.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on?
What? You have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up.
He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth. He is, so let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Winner isn't much of a listener. We also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption. Yeah, he even phoned the other guy and he still got it wrong somehow. Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all of our time. All right. Let's see what we have here. All right. Oh, my back. Winner's winning deduction. God, this kid. All right. All right. We have... we have the whole overview of this. All right. All right. What does Edgy have to say about this? This dark shade of blue being around such a calming color from time just... You know who wears a suit that's this color? Being around him will do you some good. Yeah, it sure would. Jeez Louise, Malzarino, talk about corn. You could fill an extra tire, extra large bucket by yourself. And that's rich coming from you, Fenda. He's waxing poetic about his future husband. These must be the switches that change the color of the cloth. Let's see if they work. Well, the cloth has certainly changed color. It's no longer your calming blue. It's glowing with pale blue hue. And according to Detective Gumshoe, this is what it looks like when it was still draped over that statue. Indeed. But what does it have to do with the case? Alright. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, it's found another stuff. What are we gonna present here? Depicting the statue as he saw it. What if, like, this looks like the combination of the ubiquium and the asphyxium. Maybe the gas was, like, emanating from this. So maybe he, like, couldn't, like, spend time in the room because of the gas. I don't know. And the gas was made from ubiquium. He was carrying it on, this paint on his person. He was wanting to make pig. What will we present? There were signs of its use just before the police arrived. They said it's in dishwashing liquid as well as paint, right? It's found in a bunch of other. It's not found in a blowtorch, right?
Hold it!
Huh. Okay.
Hold it!
Objection!
Alright. It was made from ubiquium. Was carrying it with him. I mean, it was in red paint. Is Larry, like... Did he have red paint with him? I don't want to, like, present wrong evidence to him and, like, make a fool of myself, you know? Huh. This paint has to be, like, on the outside of the, the case. I'm a little stumped. What specifically are we like? Color that glows. We're gonna say like he didn't have the asphyxian. He had to have the asphyxian too, right? I don't know. Maybe we go with that. Like he wouldn't have had the asphyxian with him. It had to have both ingredients. Maybe that's it.
Objection!
Okay, yay! He needed to have both ingredients. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid, unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
Huh. So you agree that I deserve—
Oh my god. This kid, oh my god. What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy, with the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
Learn to listen! Use your ears! So you're telling me all this was based on the mishearing of the forensics report?
Ah!
The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude that you should be worried about!
My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago.
That means one's ability or how suited one is to be to a particular task, Eustace. And he does not have an aptitude for the law. An attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely. Aww.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. Girl, you have to know. Girl, you have to know that he is not equipped to do this. Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxian. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. We are not here to make trouble, quite the opposite in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done. He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
It's fine, Cavell. He is clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on, then. Show me what you've got.
What shows how it was created? This picture.
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye, but not
Good ears. The red tea is Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
What? Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste talking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside that case.
What? And what evidence do you have that that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I showed you. Was this statue made with like solid asphyxian, and then it was heated up to melt it, and
Take that!
the blowtorch was used to melt it and turn it into liquid form? So did they have to be in liquid form? Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
I don't get it. How does that prove some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxian?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white? Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks.
Hold it.
That'll be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxian is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. Got there in the end. Storm Talon, hello, how are you doing? Thanks for being here.
Yes, interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Oh, brother. Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. Well, how else would the gas exist? And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a... I appreciate the straw auditions. Yes, that was so good. Man. I love the Basilio, this Basilio one and the Heisme ones were like... How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion. Oh, she's a cold one. But Larry... Gavel, please hit him. You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss. I don't have the threat of having my badge revoked anymore, do I? Wait, maybe the victim could help us out with that. Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in critical condition. Yes? And the Hulkenberg, be a Christopher Walken real. Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace. He's not going to be able to do anything on his own, girl. Larry, for the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Real! Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? If you could just hold that... Please hit him with your gavel. I am Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets. Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Don't call her by your first name, buddy. You don't have that kind of bond. Name's Larice Donham, but you can call me Larice. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donham. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I am afraid.
Objection.
Well, as it happens, I can back up how you're up on that. What? Yep, they tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said. It was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino? It is. I distinctly remember how it went. Winter, yep. And he called that the Winter's Wing. Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside. And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time? He would have passed out. Yeah, the fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one. I see. And I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word. That was a little too easy. What is she hiding? Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Winner's deductions have fallen short of the mark?
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. I can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Psst.
Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand. Huh? Go, you mean, but I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Hit him. Overruled. Show no mercy, squish my heart into goopy mush. Please hit him. Who exactly is this next suspect? The pharmacist, Delicious Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I am sure.
My winning? Of course, Gabelle. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure. Is it possible? Could Judge Gavelle have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavelle? Alrighty. I'm gonna keep going, but I think I might go either grab a snack or make some coffee real quick. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I think I can run an ad. So sorry, but yeah. Taking a little snack or coffee break. Get up and stretch around yourself as well. Move your body, get food and water if you need it. Yeah. Anyways, see you in a couple minutes. sorry about that. I'm back. Let's continue. Hiccup. Oh my god. Had a little snack, and I'm ready to keep going. All right, gamers. Let's continue investigating.
They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Alicia Scone, and here she is.
Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak to me. Delicia Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some.
You can call me the winner, and I'll call you.
Wow. All right, Winnie Pooh. Oh my god. Oh, bother. Whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for call me the winner. Psst. Oh, have we met before, young man? Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. Ugh. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Oh, Gregly Pegleg's boy, and all grown up too. Makes me feel my age, why don't you? I wonder just how old she is. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Oh yeah. What brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone?
Why, I came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor.
Wow, you can make an antidote just like that?
Oh, yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped that the medicinal room was well equipped, though. Medical room, wow. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to the hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him.
And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Oh, yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say.
Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure?
Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they say. Ah, so the old dog really went to Zhangfa and upped his game, just like he said he would. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Miss Scone, are you familiar with the substance known as Investicide Ultra? Of course, dear. You use it to get rid of you-know-whats. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in shops. Might I ask, what do you mean by you-know-whats? Is it bugs? The little blighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what! Ghastly little creatures, running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorizing them.
Oh, I get it. Those.
Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxian and ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes? It's right there in the Investicide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, well, death. And poor old Gusty there nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery, and it's white in color. That will do, thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well I should be, dearie. After all, Investicide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange, I thought she suspected Miss Scone. But something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind.
What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report?
Yes, sir? Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top.
Huh. That's rather unusual.
And the temperatures inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. I never got my hand stuck to it.
We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah, they found something on the other side of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of ubiquium.
Oh, now we're talking.
That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. Blowtorch.
It would, huh? So how do things wind up as they are now?
I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that. Or at least Mr. Thief. Little Thief! It's called Little Thief.
You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth.
Oh my god, girl! Before you get too carried away, the Goddess of Justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Ouch! Why so frosty, Judge D? The baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out. I am not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. Where are the lady smiles? Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out that gas. I mean, the only one who was in this room was the victim. Considering what we learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no? Yes, the answer is indisputable. It has to be the victim, because he was the only one in here, right? In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison gas?
Take that!
The victim, Commodore Guster, was the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately. Understood. Girl! Even if Mr. Guster did open the case, we still have no idea why. Alright, Kay.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Tell me what you want to see.
Let's use the data we collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off.
On it!
Alright.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
So this is what you were talking about. You're Mr. Thief. Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case.
Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight.
The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went it down on your little house there, huh, Pisces? And do we have any idea of how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Oh, well, it doesn't look like the outer face inside of the glass suffered any damage. I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know is ice cold on its inner facing side. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts? It was heat, the heat. The heat probably made it shatter. Ice cold makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir.
Cracks make me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Psst.
It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Oh, well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Why, indeed, a heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium. You look like the cat that got the cream, Maserino. You know what happened, don't you? I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
Would have been quite the wait.
Don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers.
Take that!
The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. I think it's likely it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
A blowtorch? What uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid.
Indeed.
You beat me to the answer by a second. We'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. It was Edgeworth making things hard to understand.
Is ubiquium used to, like, seal it shut? And, he didn't know that there was, he didn't know that there was asphyxium in here? I don't know. Kay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winnick can follow along too?
Sure, just for him. All right, here goes.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the Autumn Wing. And while he was in here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
Uh-huh, and?
Charlie is barking. Sorry if you can hear him howling. As the ubiquium melted and mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case, thereby producing a poisonous gas. He is howling. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. Charlie is howling, sorry. Okay, Charlie. He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. Did he have that tattoo when we saw him in the past?
So he opened the case, and out came the gas, huh?
It seems he got there in the end. Why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? Is this swirly part of the statue? Or is that like the tarp? I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out not the Autumn Wing, but the Winter Wing. You remember, right? I thought this is where the Winter Wing was when we first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused, what with it being Chillywinks' room of all these years ago. There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. It wouldn't be all 6s and 7s, eh? Did everyone involved with the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the Winter Wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose.
Urethra! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
Don't steal my lines. The answer to what exactly?
The man was going to end it all.
Oh. So he thinks it was a suicide?
A dramatic, exit stage left sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Okay.
Have you been listening all this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Buddy. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative.
Winners? Sure. Thanks, Gavel.
This kid. Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional. Psst. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up! Can you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah. I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap.
That's something entirely different from what you were just speculating, buddy. Oh my god. I think he's trying so hard to, like, come up with something nobody else has thought of. And it's gonna be something way off the mark. Ah! How could you say that? I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you used your expertise to try to take one. I beg your pudding! How dare you! I didn't know such thing! Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner?
You bet I can. And get a load of this.
Restricted toxin handler's license.
This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license. And it says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product that we've established contains asphyxian, one of the ingredients of our poison gas.
Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist.
I didn't do it! This is all just a terrible misunderstanding!
Objection!
And that's not all. There's a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints.
Ah!
We know that you and Miss Bowen took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, hmm? No!
There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have had access to the building, an ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I'm so sorry. Alright, maybe I did not sneeze. Maybe I didn't have to. What is she looking for? The candies again. We've seen these before. Eddie has these. Eddie has these candies. Didn't he offer them to us in the last case? What's the connection there? And that's not it! The cloth. Here we go! I knew it was here somewhere, look! And what is this?
There's something written on it, I think.
April 1st. Complaint filed. Offense theft. Item stolen Infesticide Ultra 1 bottle. It's a crime report relating to a theft.
A what?
See, you silly billies, I told you somebody pinched it off me. A week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know. And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff. I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Like I said, just in case. You never know when one of them might appear.
You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens type of them? You could just roll up a newspaper and whack, one and done. Psst, Gavel, what do I do now?
Psst, oh, poor kid. Oh, of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report, just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story, after all. She may be lying to us.
Good idea. All right, I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere.
So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed. If she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So who do you think did it, Smiles? Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior and the time and the means to prepare. Two factors which point to one very specific person. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. Judy?
Take that!
Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. So it was her, huh? Does he suspect that she was the real culprit in IS-9? Strange. It's like he already knew. Maybe he does suspect that she did the IS-9 incident. Nice shooting, Mazzarino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. That is not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged, which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
Who's the team here? You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? Very British word.
No, I mean, we're only just getting started.
Oh, then what's our next move?
Well, first we need to go and talk to Miss Bound.
And then?
And then, I'll think about what to do after that.
Eustace. Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly.
Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Ah, yes, sir.
Gavel, we're going to talk to Miss Bound.
Very good, Eustace. We'll join you if you don't mind. Oh my god, he looks so proud on his little flip phone. Aww. What does his profile say? The greatest prosecutor ever to prosecute, according to himself anyway. In actual fact, his relationship with logic is tenuous at best. Wow. What a description. Member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Wow.
All right, you'll have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winter, weren't we gonna go talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Means I can just sit back and wait for their report. A winning strategy.
So you just don't do any work then? You spoiled little... Ugh, he's so exhausting. I need a break.
Huh? There's something in the fountain.
Oh my god, there's something in the fountain.
What is it?
You! Push him in the fountain, please. Push him in the fountain, Kay. Please do it.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Is that fucking Artie Frost? Has his body been frozen for 18 years?
It's a body!
What on earth? Order! Order in the court! Somebody call forensics. Bad news, so real bad news! Order! I will have order, detective. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing. Have they melted? No! They've all melted! No! What?
Did?
Huh? Psst. Say! Eustace, you dumb motherfucker. Oh my god, he is so clueless. He doesn't even know how to commit to the bit. What is the meaning of this?
Now we have 2 victims?
Yeesh. Talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice is melted again. Were there 2 victims 18 years ago?
Again?
This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is no coinkydink. You're with me, right, Mauserino? Oh yeah. Oh my god. He's so dumb he can't even follow a running gag. Real! Come on, get with the program, buddy. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. Oh my god, are we gonna go back to the past? In fact, I'm convinced of it. Great minds think alike? Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Greggy time! More Greggy time, let's go. The events of 18 years past. Was there a second victim then? I still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. A murder at a confectionery contest and one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. He found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room... yeah. All of his icy creations had melted clean away. 18 years ago. It's almost Christmas again! Yay! All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk. No, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. I'm still ruminating on those candies. They wouldn't show a picture of the candies as Scone was going through her bag if they weren't important, right? And Eddie had those exact same candies in the previous case. What's the deal there? I don't know what that means, but it has to mean something. You don't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth. Real. You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless. Now, we may not be able to investigate the winter wing as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry, I should have thought of more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Or is she gonna sing? I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. The candies again. What is the deal with them? Are they poison candies? Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Rather misshaped and incredibly sweet. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these were a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped. Aww. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. Oh wait, they're great, they're so sweet. You're very kind. Huh. Imagine me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? Nope, nothing at all. Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still owe a lot to learn. It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound. Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? Are you an orphan? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. So he's like your dad. That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. Oh my god, Christmas Eve! Almost Christmas! Oh my god, it's like your anniversary of living here! He saved my life, and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do. And I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. And to think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it. We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. Okay. My, they're stunning. Still says Paul Halik. Alright. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too. Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? I'll think of it a posture check, Hope. That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. Seems she's got something to hide too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound? Yes, I used this, oh my god, voice. I used this instant camera here. It develops the picture as soon as you take them. It's so useful. Ooh, I'd love to see it in action. Then why don't I take your picture? Oh, sorry. Come on, Mr. E, let's get a shot of the both of us. Well, alright then. It'll be a shame to waste a good hit. Buddy, you're wearing a hat. There is no way your hair looks good under that. Ready? Say cheese! Oh my god, is it gonna be the frame similarly to the one? There, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but a lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used his camera during the contest? Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Ah, yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance-completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. Well, that's definitely not the case. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Wasn't the door locked, though? This door was locked, wasn't it? Yeah, and he was in possession of it the entire time. Okay, this doesn't say the room was locked, but I thought it was. Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound. Of course, here you go. Thank you. Is that the one that Eddie has to this day? He just never gave it back, huh? Alright, there are 3 remaining. Can I see the picture of Eddie and Greg? Hey. Detective Bad, Miss Scone, are they done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big Minnie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins would be the end of me, the cheek of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Ron Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Why would Ron Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective? Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. That's against the rules. That's right, and I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to. Well, he is candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work. Is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room? Got a photo of the room right here if you need it. It's all yours. Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Detective? Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be too happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, and I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't the foggiest what you're all going on about, but here's to new friends, eh? It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph. Look at that photograph! Okay, something's been unplugged. Or melted. This looks like white. A white puddle. This wasn't gas trapped, was it? No. But there's the tools, something unplugged. This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes, there's nothing left of his flavored ice sculpture but puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this. Well, once that was out of the socket, the display case has lost power, and up the temperature went. Looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. Alright. Let's take a look. Oops. Hello, Okay, they're all plugged in there, yep. Blue ice. All the tools are there. The trolley is still there. That's unplugged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are the tools in the same position? Or is this one moved over a little bit? They are like in the same position, okay. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged? Nope. Still working on that. Well, sculptures are beautiful. What a waste. You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance. So they tasted good? Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bit? It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. The harp. Did she eat the harp strings? That's why it had no strings? Because you ate them? I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you it was all horribly salty. Okay. It's interesting that only one particular part of this particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There's a funny little mark on Chillywinks' work. Those 2 little letters. PH. Look just like that. It's almost like a signature or something. Judy. I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards his work. No, the sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he missed something so important. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. Well, what makes you say that? I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours?
Take that!
I have an idea as to how I can stretch my turn-based RPG it. SMT5! Yes! Finish SMT5! Let's go. I think that's a good call.
Take that!
Miss Scone found 2 letters carved. Oh, I just knocked out my phone's plug. Sorry. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. I guess not. That's right, Tia. It's just like you said. Artie is Paul Halik, isn't he? Artie Frost is Paul Halik. It's just like you said. Chili Wings' statues had the letters PH carved into them plain as day. PH? Shouldn't it be AF? You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket, and when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set. The same pottery mark. We've already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that the same letters would mark any item as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound? Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his. Being Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. Am I gonna be 100%ing it? Oh my god. I wanna pick the wrong answers just for laughs. I would like to go back and try to 100% SMT5 at some point. It will take very long because I think 100%ing it requires 6 playthroughs and then some. But I know like for later playthroughs you can do it in like New Game Plus and kind of like speed through it. Yeah, you have to get every ending. There's 6 different endings. There's 4 Canon of Creation endings and 2 Canon of Vengeance endings, if you're playing Vengeance. And then each ending unlocks like a new boss or something, or a new challenge battle. And then there's also an achievement for doing all the challenge battles. Yeah. But I think you can kind of like zoom through it if you're replaying it, because you'll have like a fully like powered up team and everything, can like zoom through, skip cutscenes, but 6 times through is a lot. He was an extraordinary confectioner. He was in fact an extraordinary confectioner. Right, which means he can make tons of delicious candy creations. Which doesn't really explain the seal at all, does it? I'm making Gregory mess up. These will be my only Gregory mistakes, I promise. Help, Mystery, your answer's giving me heartburn! Then I better help you bring it under control by withdrawing my last statement. A fan of sculptures. He was in fact an avid fan of contemporary sculptures. You sure you're not just an avid fan of terrible attorney? Ah! I love that he uses attorneying as like a verb, because I do that a lot. I'm the real deal, Detective. Alright. Gregory doesn't make mistakes. That didn't happen. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than the famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? It's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it. I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admitted you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was? I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine, his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that! And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? What? Why are you asking me that? Photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken. Oh, I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging. I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangerel had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body. I suppose so. This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? All right. The number of pictures taken? The camera. You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you? It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was. You pretty sure? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halig's work. Is he? Charlie's howling again. Charlie, I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. Charlie's barking. How did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I know, he's howling. No, I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. By mistake? Are you sure? I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces? That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. What he said, no hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps. Alright. 2 photos, one from Bound and one from Bad. Alright. Ew! Oops, Alright. Oh my god, some of the paint is a little different. Oh my god. Look! There's a little green speck here and it's not there. The green speck is missing here too. Green speck missing. The lighting is ever so slightly different. And the lighters are gone. Oh, you infernal nuisance, still here. You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like, the answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. Whether a part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either, but I commend you on your stubbornness. Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. What? What is the meaning of this? I'm so sorry. And to you, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure, I was... Oh my god. Silence, you are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Jury bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa. No, I will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get into your story in order. I understand. Wait, please, I'm not done questioning her myself. And you think I care because... Bad, Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers. Fine by me. Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins. He took literally everyone with him. Indeed. Well, I suppose it means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time you got going anyway. It is rather late. You have to go see Miles. I hope the snow is let up. New MC? No, this is, we're in the past now, Reaper. This is Edgeworth's dad. 4 days before he dies. I guess my stomach's in agreement too. Alright, let's go grab a burger. Burgers just like Phoenix and Maya. Stop. Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. And the first protocol will be with Mr. Tangaroa. Alright. Let's go a little further. Alrighty. We're in the ladder section now. Ooh. I don't think we'll finish this today, because I'm not going to stream too much longer. Why are you here? Merry Christmas. Hey, it's Miss Bound. Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday. She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you? Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures. Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too? Yes, I'm terribly worried about him. We went from almost Christmas to Christmas already. I know! Me when it's tomorrow and not today. Detective Bad, what are you doing back there? Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. What the scallop? What happened in the past 24 hours? Also, is this what made Gusto's hair turn white too? Brother. Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you? Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea the interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. They're not letting you sleep? That's not police work, that's torture! What's going on here, Detective Bad? Did the lack of sleep turn his hair white? I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. Skona's culprit or not? I don't think so. I don't think she is. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Oh. Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie, let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit if you'd like to hear it. Of course, thank you. Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out. I'm fine, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Samson. Give him candy. Well, first I'm gonna present my badge. Okay, we just need to give him the candy. Is this gonna turn his hair dark again? Huh? His eyes! Is that chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! Oh, those are the chocolates I wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Oh, I mean, if he's literally about to pass out from hunger, we should be allowed to feed him, right? There must be some way we can hand them to him. I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful look in his direction. Psst. Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad.
My hero!
I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Although, if I, went, an entire day without eating, just a few pieces of chocolate would not be what I want. Unless because he's a confectioner and this is Ace Attorney where your job dictates your life, All it takes is like one bite of chocolate for him to get his spring in his step back, his hair to turn dark again, and like he'll be singing and dancing, bouncing off the walls. Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Guess you're not such a bad guy after all! Oh, got him. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy? Yes, how were they? Is he gonna sing? Feel them melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious. The whole musical number, just delicious. Hi, Wasted, how's it going? Not the Scatman song, please. The Wonka Factory, honestly, this could be the Wonka Factory if he doesn't eat anything else. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. I'm so glad you like them. And I'm glad you're back to your old self. My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair. Wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. No chocolate! And yet I couldn't taste a thing. Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? Oh yeah. You were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik. Artie Frost was Paul Halik. I never would have imagined. Fries and hand sandwich doesn't... Yeah, honestly, I mean, they were probably like really shitty, but like, that seems kind of nice. Poor Mr. Halik. So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh? Yummy. This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently, a bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Nah, seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter ones! The winter! This fried egg ketchup and the sandwiches maybe tomato and lettuce? See, I'm the opposite. We've had ketchup, tomato, and lettuce. That's no thank you. I don't like fresh vegetables and stuff. I don't know. I'm very picky, okay? The winter constellations, you mean Taurus and Gemini? So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set. Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer. I mean, I have, if I could. Like, I can eat cooked vegetables. I don't love them, but like, they're more like tolerable than raw vegetables. Beans, I don't like beans. Like, I mean, they're okay, but like, my stomach is not great. Chocolate covered vegetables, see, that sounds even worse. That sounds disgusting to me. But yeah, I have a lot of texture issues when it comes to like fruits and vegetables. I always have, so yeah. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Miss Bound, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems. Yeah, an artist having money problems? It's more likely than you think, buddy. Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest? Was there a prize money? No, the guy didn't even tell his family. The prize was the cookbook, not money, right? Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly. He's a good man. He certainly is. Let's argue some artists have stolen money. Yeah. Back in like the day, you know, like in like old Renaissance times when like rich people would like commission an artist and like give them housing and everything while they worked on like their art and stuff. That would be nice to yeah. Oops. He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. And to scare the pants off anybody he knew he meets. Huh. Now, you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday? Of course. Allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that. And allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. I'm so sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangarella. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means, I'll gladly share all that I can. Look at my badge! Is this the same dialogue? I think it is. Oh, this doesn't... He's gonna be convicted. We know that. Ugh. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see, there was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well. Which was? It tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. They may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Is his sense of taste like waning or something? Or tampered with? Because he couldn't taste the food here either. What exactly did his work look like? Oh, there should have been a photograph back in my mansion. I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Miss Bound. So they mentioned that it fires in I know. I know. I agree, you know, the people who actually have the power to help just don't, you know, like rich people, billionaires, corporations who are, you know, the technology and stuff that they're pushing, they're responsible for climate change and are responsible for this in the first place. And also choosing not to like, yeah, and we're not doing anything to prevent this from happening. And then they're like, oh no, like I saw like a tweet of like some like rich dude or whatever, who was like, hey, is there any like private firefighters in the area that can like put out like a neighborhood? We'll pay any amount. And like, buddy, if we like properly funded like actual like public fire departments, like everybody could be saved. Like it's not all about you. Like these people are like so detached from reality. If I was a billionaire, I'd be evil. I mean, billionaire and evil are kind of synonyms, let's be real. Like, nobody becomes a billionaire through, like, purely ethical means. Nobody needs that much money. Anyways, that's my soapbox for today. Yeah, his entry for the semifinals. So we're able to finish judging it. Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime. Yes, I wasn't aware of what happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling of it. So he ate it. The salt. Oh, the semi-final. Salty. I never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song. Oh, did he eat the original part and then someone replaced it? Someone replaced the lyre with salt? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. You're quite sure it was the lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work? Was it just the strings? I'm certain of it. It was a part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. Mr. Tangarel, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the liar, the one shown here without any strings? Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them, and he enjoyed them. Miss Scone told us she ate a part of the liar as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish. Then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. I was thinking that too. How so exactly? Is a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I've been suffering from it. Maybe that's why you couldn't eat the fries and the ham sandwich, or didn't taste them. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. But there's no denying it now. I'd explain why the food here seems so bland to him. What? But your taste buds are your livelihood! Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. But that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back. There's a way to cure, huh? Is this like a temporary thing? Dude, you can take a look for yourself if you like. You've had, oh my god, stop. Samson, we can't just show the recipe to anybody. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him. Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish. What on earth is this secret recipe? Well, I suppose I should be getting back. Alrighty, we'll be right behind you. Judy. Yes, Samson? There's more to life than just me. But she's duty-bound. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around. Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, Miss Bound? I mean, he is like her dad, so I don't know. She's still a kid. I guess, like, well, I guess, you know, losing a parent is tough. Oh, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd she even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. Farther into my life when you hear conspiracy theory, I heard and experienced a weird fog on New Year's Eve. What do you mean, but like an actual fog? Like a Silent Hill fog? She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? The elite collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. Aww. So like the opposite of what Man from Von Karma like does with his kids and his mentees. Cool. I guess that makes sense. We had fog on New Year's Eve? Okay. We didn't have fog in my area. Maybe it was like in different parts of the world. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving? I see. It was all over the world? I mean, weather around the world, like, no, things move around the world, so, like, that could be the case. I don't know. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session. We'll have to do something about that. You'll speak to the police for me? That too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes. You're talking about the bird flu, right? I mean, I'm sure that's not connected to the, like, the fog. Like, but... I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too. Stop. If it's there to announce a P4 remake, I'm gonna eat my monitor. I'm gonna eat my monitor, because I don't want a P4 remake, at least not right now. Oh no, was it for to go to the hospital because the place was packed? Oh no. I mean, I guess, I don't know if they are like busier like during holidays and stuff with people like, I don't know. Mr. Tangarella, your interrogation will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I had to see an innocent man suffer like this. I hate to see, oh my god. Because you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I know, this year is not off to a great start, and I feel like it's going to get worse in just like a couple weeks when inauguration happens and everything is just, oh, yeah. Well, anyways, that's neither here nor there. Game. What are you looking at, buddy? Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a ton.
What are you talking about? There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more. We're in a mansion here. We're in a mansion. We're not in the courthouse. We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangarella. Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown. What? Well, we need to see those other rooms. This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume. Who else? I haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. It's probably got a hand. God. Von Karma, I don't expect to speak with anybody except us cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else. Hiccup. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping. I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers. This is all just a game to him. Why does he have to go so far? So, what's your plan of action, Detective? Same as before, do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised. You have my gratitude. Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. How I wish that were the case, buddy. Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of this area? Sure. But like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. Alright. Whee! Alright, I'll talk to Judy last. There's a liar here, and some rock is designed to look like ice cream cones. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, but I'd be disturbing the crime scene. Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real. Check them out how exactly? Did you manhandle vital evidence? I didn't touch them. Not without my hands at least. Not with my hands at least. Did he lick it? Did he eat it? Did he eat the evidence? Why is everybody eating the evidence now? It's not just Feeny. Any thoughts on the case, Detective? Officially, as a cop, my thoughts are Von Karma's right about everything. You don't actually believe that, though. As myself, I'm not happy. We need to investigate more, here and elsewhere. I put a word in for you, with forensics. Ask the guy whatever you want. Much appreciated. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. I didn't do it for you. I did it for the investigation. Same badge dialogue? Attorneys are bad luck. Nothing good ever happens with you guys around. Trample the scene, jump to conclusions. Alright. It seems the instruments are used on Mr. Tangarella and Miss Bound's TV show, Bacon Bop. There are some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed? Aw, he wants to eat the evidence. Hi, Eddie. A moment of your time, Eddie? Sure thing, Mystery. What's up? A real attorney's badge. I'll own my own one day. Just you wait and see. Oh, just remember these skills represent justice and fairness. It's not enough to simply wear the badge. Your job is to prove yourself worthy of wearing it. Yes, sir. And I should make sure to set a worthy example. Worthy, Edgeworth. Do you have any thoughts on the case? Well, you bet I do. Mr. Tangaroa's amazing display being used to store the body. Miss Scone's beautiful dreamscape being used to store the murder weapon. We're really seeing some beautiful things being used for ugly purposes on this case, huh? I suppose we are. And to make things worse, Miss Bowen seemed super down. When I asked if you had any thoughts on the case, I was thinking more about useful insights. Oh, sorry, Mr. E. Did I do something wrong? I worry about you sometimes, Eddie. Aw. How are you liking your first crime scene investigation, Eddie? Oh, it's great. I've been taking notes about everything, and I'm learning so much. Oh my god, Yaksha, hello. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, thank you so much. How are you doing? I'm so happy you let me tag along, Mr. Edgeworth. So you want to be an attorney, huh? You bet I do. I'd give anything to be a hero of justice, to help the helpless fight what's right. The first time I saw Mr. E do his thing in court, I knew I'd found my calling. You know, cops look out for people too. Do they really? I don't think they do. Sure, but I want to be an attorney. Good luck to you. I get the feeling Detective Bad might be pining for an apprentice of his own. The drums. There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bob. Detective, about these drums. We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case. You've already done your homework, I see. I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker. Psst. Ah, good one! Authorized personnel only. Meaning what? I'm not authorized? Sorry, sir. No authorized personnel either. Wow. Von Karma's orders. Very hungry, so I'm gonna eat and come back. No worries. I hope your food is really good. Santa. A Santa Claus statue. Is this made of candy too? That door leads to Tangaroa's room. So yeah, could be he made that thing too. Speaking of Santa, I still need to find a present for— It's Christmas Day, Gregory! It's Christmas Day, you're working! I think it's a little late, buddy. Oh. That's the door to Gusto's room. I guess the candy reindeer is meant to show the way. Big antlers like that must be a bull. I think not. Male reindeer shed their antlers in the winter. Yeah, he wants the Steel Samurai doll too. Aww. Is the Steel Samurai still— When did the Steel Samurai come to be? We don't actually know that, do we? Did the Steel Samurai exist at this point in time? This one must be a female. Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys. They don't teach you about reindeer in law school, Detective. This is quite the trophy. Awarded to Tangaroa. First place International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular. It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to last forever. Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right? Psst. I doubt it's anything quite that deep. Where does this elevator go? Elevator. Don't go— No, Gregory! Don't go in the elevator! No! Thank God we can't go in an elevator here, but in 3 days he will. Tangaroa and Bound up there. Sounds like they live a pretty charmed life. Tea parties, candy making, that kind of thing. They even have a garden. Must be nice on a sunny day. That does sound nice. Perhaps they'll invite us when all this is over. You'd come, wouldn't you, Detective? Don't get ahead of yourself now. I'm not in the habit of palling around with attorneys. These trophies all belong to Mr. Tangaroa, but they're not all for confectionery contests. Some appear to be for charity work. A testament to both his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here? In recognition of Bacon Bop's long-standing achievement in making children's dreams come true. Aww. That's so sweet, it's got me wanting to watch it. Aww. Scone's room is through there. It's marked by a snowman. A candy snowman by the look of it. Oh yeah? Well, I'll be. He's really sizing it up. He isn't thinking of making that into his next lollipop, is he? It's a Christmas tree made from candy. These candy statues have everybody on edge. If ants get in here, that's our scene ruined. Oh my god, ants were in the building the first time we saw Bad. Realize they're just to the multiverse and this one no elevator? God, I hope so. But in that, yeah, in that universe, Edgeworth will become a defense attorney. And then, but if that's the case, Phoenix probably never would have become a lawyer either. So in that universe, Edgeworth is a defense attorney and Phoenix is an artist. Did they? I would hope they would still keep in touch, right? I think they would. I imagine they would. Soulmates in every universe. Is that everything aside from Judy and the forensics guy? Miss Bound, we're here to continue our investigation. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry about earlier. I need to investigate the fountain. Still, she's looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. E. She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say. I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Huh, Miss Scone sure knows it's not a cake, buddy. Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. Okay. Frost and Gusto, he said they tasted the same. They look very similar. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries to the final tasted nothing alike, it seems. Was there anything else of note that changed between the semifinal and the final? Oh, I guess if it's a semifinal, scones would be real, but how did she do that? Did someone else make it? So you dying as a canon event. Stop, not the canon event. Oh. Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest. A son? He was nowhere to be seen during the final. Why would a son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this? Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Oh, I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure sand. The Angel's Cookbook. Isn't that the prize? We've seen this book before. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room. That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize. What? That cure is in the Ultimate Cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it? Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet. So the contestants all knew what the Ultimate Cookbook... Maybe that's why Scone... If it's like a, Okay, so that would be why Scone wanted to enter the contest then, if it's a, like, pharmacy book. That makes sense. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook, if you don't mind, Miss Bound. So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines. Oh, I should have shown my badge, shit! Exactly, or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. Is that legal? To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune. But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest? Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you heard of the Tangaroa Group? That's Walter White's cookbook, stop! The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh yeah! The new Cold Killer, not Cold Killer! Well, Cold Killer X is what Phoenix was taking, right? Cold Killer Pro. Okay. I guess that's the precursor to Cold Killer X, but same brand. The medicine that almost killed Phoenix, or could have killed him if he was unfortunate enough to take it. I always reach for Cold Killer when I'm feeling under the weather, which is never, as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group, if you don't mind. When I play P5 and it's a goth doctor, is that legal? Real. Oh wait, badge. So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business? No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. And when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. Why would he make such a valuable heirloom and Mayor Contest prize? He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. It would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. I'll bet the board of directors love that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else. They hated the idea, of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. Oh, is she an employee of the Tangaroa group? They want her to win it back. Yes, I see. So you knew she was a pharmacist all along? Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win. But why? I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa group. And die because of the goth doctor? Stop. You live. Wow. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it within the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to. So did she help make the piece for the semifinal? Did she make this? Since, Delicia Scone doesn't know anything about it? She's the rare instance of Delicia Scone. Rare instance of the name not suiting their occupation. Because I guess it would make it obvious to the player if she had a pharmacy-related name right off the bat that she's not actually a confectionery. So that's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she had no business taking part in. But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad. Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too. Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time? I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course. She's certainly very keen to ensure she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of tea you made us yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help me move the investigation along nicely. Oh, wholesome too! Your tea is to die for, miss. What's the significance of this tea? Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. This tea is important somehow. Oh, my back. You know, I think that cheered her up a little. Where's my tea? The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate. That's not chocolate fondue. Polyleaf's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. They look so real. Detective, are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before? Attorneys. Always poking holes in people's words. Psst. What did I do something wrong? It's okay. It's like what Edgeworth would say. The sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. It's the Cold Killer standard. Oh my god, she's making medicinal tea. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Gusto, Scone, Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made from candy. What are they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over? Alright, is that everybody but Forensics Guy? Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir. And what did you find? Chocolate and what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. Oh my god, is this was this water used to make the sculptures? I see all the fountains are in there. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. So it really is clear chocolate. And the flavors and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Those little rivers flow from all four artists' rooms right here to this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there. And that's not all, sir. We also found... Okay, so it is an actual fountain of blood. Why is there blood in the water? Did it run in there? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Well, same thing. I love the fact that you can move around. Me too. I love being able to walk around. Yes, it's to make it... Oh god, that would make it worse. Like 9 times out of 10, that makes it worse. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. Oh yeah, this... Yeah, this was dissolved in the water. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest it had pooled on.
Take that.
The victim, huh? Future Ace Attorney gets a benefit from being able to walk around. Yeah, I feel that. I wonder if they did that because this is like all about investigations rather than like being in the courtroom. But you do investigate in the courtroom. You just like click on different parts of the scene. But I like it. I like this. I like making the people run around in circles. To compare with the blood on the murder weapon. Here's the ones to make her. Oh my god! Little little stock sound effect. Nice. It's a match. Yeah. Too bad I can't make him dance. Why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Huh. Alrighty. We've learned a little more about the contest participants, but there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all. You went into Mr. Frost's room? You were? Yeah. Was his kid in there? What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work you submitted for the semifinals. A confectioner who admits to lacking design sense and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself, which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me. Me neither. Need to figure out how to get in touch with him. Oh, do you now? Oh my god! Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing... Yeah, because everything has to be your way. Mr. Von Karma, I'm already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto, so there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto, in which case I have to. Allow me to take you up on your offer. Very well, what is it? I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. Alrighty. The connection between Gusto and Frost, it was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. Is that it? That's all? That's all I have to say to you. What? But that doesn't help us at all! We'll have to confront him with evidence. Alright. He's clearly hiding something. I'm guessing it's gonna be the fact that their designs were, like, they tasted the same. But I'm gonna press for dialogue.
Hold it.
Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind. And if you would cease your baseless interruptions, I will happily tell you what it is. If this were a courtroom, I would have you removed for contempt. But isn't that solely the judge's purview? Yeah. A Judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune. What? Even judges are scared of him? Won't be an easy trial, that's for sure. I'm scared. I don't feel good. I don't feel good.
Hold it.
Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence that they both entered the same competition, but that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them. I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut. Has he won all cases just he took people away with them to interrogate? He definitely like used like falsified evidence or like intimidation or whatever. He's definitely done like some shady things to get a perfect win record, for sure. Look in your eyes speaks volumes. Well, go on then. Seems Mr. Von Karma is keen to keeping us away from the truth. Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Alright. Alrighty. They had something in common. I'm gonna go with, it's probably their design thingies.
Objection.
I wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semifinals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. Is Gusto another half of Paul Halik? Was Paul Halik two people? They were working together. Paul Halik is actually two people. It's both of them. Carmelo and Artie. As the nameplate suggests, these are Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusto told us the confectionery design was far from his strong suit, and yet his work in the picture was just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good as, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? While at first glance the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent there are significant similarities in how they were put together. Yeah. They're made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. The picture is proof positive that the two were working together. If you figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it. Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating. But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during this questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final. So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth? Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. Doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is that he's hiding. Can't let things end like this. Are they brothers? Well, no. Well, I'm guessing they are both Paul Halik. That's my current guess. And Carmelo Gusto had a son on the premises, too.
Hold it!
So you did know there was a connection between the two. Why were you trying to hide it? I don't just hand out information like candy, and certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective up there. Pay your daughter. You owe your daughter $20 now for this case. You do things your way, and I'll do them mine. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you.
Hold it!
What if? I mean, this is Ace Attorney. What if they were? Last night after Mr. Frost's work melted, correct? It is on brand for the series, very true. I mean, maybe they're roommates. I don't know. Yes, I interviewed Gusto personally. Yeesh, a one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma. That must have been terrifying. I imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts. He most certainly did not every time he closed his eyes. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me. Did I even work on him? That is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. Every last detail, you say? Ooh.
Hold it!
How sordid. Why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. So what was their endgame? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals? Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal really was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess? I was under the impression their collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted up and through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for. Until the day before the final.
Hold it!
before you ask, I'm not objecting to your characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense. Yeah, he admitted himself he isn't all that great. He made what he alleged to be a likeness of me. Just thinking of the abomination he came out with turns my stomach. Yeah. Oh my god, Gregory has a lollipop eyeball. Kinda like the guy's work. An artistically rich amateur, an artistically impoverished professional. In a way, it was inevitable they would wind up working together. Oh my god, they complement each other. Partners. You really believe they were cooperating until the day before the finals and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree? I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern. He was concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaroa's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry to the final was the clear winner. Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? I'm gonna say it's the fact that he was able to make the winter pieces. Because he supposedly hadn't gotten there. That's enough. That's a lot of work for one person.
Objection!
No! First Gregory mistake! No! No! I'm so sorry, Greg! Aw, he's not taking it lying down. Aw. Alright. Something showing that they still were working together in the final. My first and final was to stop. I don't know, would it be... It wouldn't be this.
Objection!
Oh my god, it would. They weren't working together during the finals? I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on the record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems, okay, maybe Pahalik was just one person. Okay, imagine Miles dressing like his dad as their karma. I would feel both right and wrong. Like, Miles Edgeworth is not Miles Edgeworth without, like, all the frills and frumpiness. But that would mean he got to study under his father, be raised by, like, an actual good parent, probably have less trauma in his life. Oh, it's hard to think about. Man. How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. I question your wife's taste. How is that not an entirely subjective statement? Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also describes the Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. I know, come on, respect your wife. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Uh-oh. No more objections, I take it. There must be some way you can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. Reed? There's something that's been on my mind. Yes? What is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't have taken... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They worked on it together. Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving it into 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto win with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water up to the freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie. Ah! Your ponderings certainly point to another possibility. Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. What must he have done? Make it something else entirely. No. Never mind. That was bad. Maybe Miss Scone simply had such strong teeth that she was able to crunch through whatever it was. Psst. That doesn't make any sense. It's okay. At least I didn't humiliate myself in front of Von Karma. Delicious paper, yes. It was made with Eddie's paper. So it was the day before. He must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then all he would have had to do was sculpt it. What are you muttering about now? Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something, that's all. Psst. I realized that you're correct. What? Mr. E? I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we? The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Run through the jog course! Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? You can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Objection!
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us, so why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim? How dare you call my methods into question? That's not my intention, I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. One good reason, certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on this case. How can you possibly say that without any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder. Could it indeed? Yes, these lawyers have been pointing their fingers since like the 1900s. This is a long-standing tradition. Why did Gusto himself tell me about it? Why did the man who seemed so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. Do I? Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of, and I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. This is probably a trap. No? Cat got your tongue? But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. He did go into his room. We still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. And now is he gonna reveal the reason for him going in there? Because information that we... If that's your only concern, then allow me to... Okay, thank you for giving us information now. I knew it. It was a trap, but we're gonna get some information out of it, aren't we? I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Family photo! Oh, those are their kids. Oh, the little marshmallow. Wow, they both look miserable. Oh my god. They do not want to be there. Was this taken like after their partnership had broken down or something? God. They look so mad. Gusto and Frost and their sons. Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semi-final. Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph. But why? Oh wait, so this is taken when they were still working together? Seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. Gregory's learning. He knew it was a trap of forcing Von Karma to dip his hand card by card. Yeah, like, he knows he's gonna, like, have a rebuttal for whatever I propose, but that's gonna give me information I don't have yet, so I'll take it anyway. waiting for a frustrated Karma to be like, I wish you just... I mean... He's gonna think that in 3 days' time. And it's gonna happen, but sorry. They lost their Pokemon in Charizard. No! Sorry, oh, my back. Gusto was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. Oh, a concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. Oh my god, he even, like, grunts the same way as Miles. No! No! He's never gonna let me talk to Mr. Gusto. Now, if you're quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with. That smug, self-righteous jerk! I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa is finished if we can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need? So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? Something on your mind, Mr. E? We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. And yet he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? The autopsy report. 24 hours post-murder and there's still no autopsy report. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. He didn't lose this case, Reaper. He won, but Gregory called, like, either, like, the validity of his evidence or his methods or something into question in court and kind of, like, shamed him. And that's what made Von Karma so mad that when he was given a chance to kill Gregory, he did it. He didn't lose until Phoenix, however many years later, 15 years later. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here, yeah. Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place. So there were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room, yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? Alright. No autopsy report. Blood in the fountain, missing blood. They put it in, they dissolved it in there. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene, but traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go through the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Is it to, like, somehow confuse, like, the cause of death? Did someone move the body to get to the blood? So the cause of death, the body might have been moved aside or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been the body had been recovered by the forensics team. Wait 1 second. What if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all this time? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? Did he even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? So he was killed somewhere else, maybe? Perhaps it had already been moved there. Could this be like the scene of the murder? Mr. Reed? We both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now? I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? I fear he might have been, and still is. Not about to let him get away with it. So maybe this was not the location of the crime. I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney. Yes, sir!
Hold it!
Hold it! Yes, what is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you, if you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection.
I can say the same to you, buddy. It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma, it's you! Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is? What foolishness is this? $25 to your daughter. I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or not is with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Yes, the conviction rate, 100% conviction rate, that's the thing. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection.
And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps? And I thought you had outdone yourself already. Now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. I do! Oh! Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. What are you talking about? You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. We did it to stop him finding out that you don't have the body. What? He doesn't have the body? Ridiculous, you're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous So we're saying actually the body was discovered there and then somebody moved it? The body was never found? Then allow us to examine it. Running time. Prove me wrong if you can. I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Objection.
As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear and where did it go? What's the matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what? So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense. What is this petty obsession with the bloodstain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went? Of course.
After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire telling us.
Take that.
Take that! Pull up the collar, buddy. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain. Along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points toward one certain fact. Someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body removed from the chest. Grr. Pursuit. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me. Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. No, but I do. Curse you bad, you've been a thorn on my side from the moment you were assigned. Hold on one second. Well, no longer, as of now you are officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place. Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered? It's really quite the claim, you know, and for one which you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid. What must I do to get an answer out of him? Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. I mean, your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will! Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma, your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you tried to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end. Gregory, honey. Oh. Okay, bye. I'm scared. Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position. Don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing. And it turns up 18 years later. It's in the freezer. This body's been in a freezer for 18 years. And it's being frozen somewhere, and then it turns up 18 years later. That's why the body's missing. You're off the case now. It's very kind, and I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad, but there is one more thing. Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret. Alrighty, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted, but I prefer to have an ace in the hole just in case.
And? What is it?
You'll find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. Aww!
I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know. We can take on Mr. Von Karma together.
Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you.
We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain in prison for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't. We'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing you do. Interesting choice of words. Now he's grayed out. The way it faded to black and white. Oh. Oh. Okay. Anyways, I need to end stream right now. This has been way too long. I need to go. Oh my god. We'll finish this tomorrow. Hi. Thank y'all for being here. Next stream will be tomorrow, most likely, because the plans that I had earlier this week that were 5 hours on the dot. Holy moly. I know, what a Chad. Straight up cigar from Fire Emblem 4. I still need to play Fire Emblem 4. Yeah. But thank y'all so much for being here. Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow, most likely, because the plans that I had for this past Monday that got canceled were pushed to this coming Monday, so no stream on Monday. But I think we'll finish this case tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna send you all on over to Carisular, who's playing Metaphor, I believe. Yes. Metaphor. But thank you all so much for being here. Here's the raid commands. Have a great rest of your, I need to copy this myself, hold on. I don't know why, I always have a hard time copying things and highlighting things. But thank you all again so much for being here. Have a great